Hello and welcome back to A History of the Forgotten Realms. It's Thursday night. This is weird. We usually try not to compete, not that there is any competing with Critical Role live in Australia, or wherever the crap they are. Yeah, we're not usually live on Thursday nights. I already see Modlight in the chat. What's up, my dude? Um, So, if you weren't here yesterday, you're probably wondering why we're here. This is the epic conclusion to A History of the Forgotten Realms and the Legacy of the Crystal Shard, and the beginning to something entirely new, and something that we are really, really proud to put out. Because I haven't seen someone do this before. We are adapting R.A. Salvatore's novel, The Archmage, and bringing you A History of the Forgotten Realms, The Battle for Gauntlgrym. And yeah, we just, kind of wanted to give you guys that before we took a break week. Otherwise, I don't know that we actually have any housekeeping. We have a Patreon. You can find us on social media places. We have a P.O. box now. That's insane. You guys are just really, really good to us, and you know where you can find us, and hell, you know what? It's Thursday. People are watching D&D. Share the crap out of this stream. I can't swear yet. I still have 9 minutes until I can swear. But share the crap out of this stream and see how many people we can get in here on a Thursday night. This could be crazy. Let me bring in our cast, though, who have been so gracious to join me on this Thursday evening. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Goodbye, everybody.
No, wrong end of the stream, buddy.
I was thinking it.
Oh, right. Just taking a page out of.
How is everyone?
Good.
I sense pensiveness.
We're doing the things. Well, when you tend to get grabbed into a giant standing mirror, bad things tend to happen.
Let's see here. Echo. Icewind Dale. Hey!
Nice.
Hey, look at that. Technology. Sometimes it works.
Welcome back to Icewind Dale. I may be a little congested, but you know what? I am not letting it stop me. We're gonna get some funny voices out of it. I'm gonna milk it for all it's worth if I have to suffer like this. So do you. So, your friend just got pulled through a mirror, and so did your other friend, seemingly by the frostmaiden. Roosevelt and Drizzt, you stand peering through the obsidian mirror into a pool with what you can only describe as a haziness that doesn't quite make sense. You see shapes moving, but one thing is clear, even from the other side of the mirror, and that is the howling laughter of Auril the Frostmaiden. Imrae and Doc, the Frostmaiden grabs you both by the hands, pulls you through the mirror, and throws you into the center of the room.
Oof.
Which duo would like to make the first move?
You want to go for it? Or
Yeah. I'm gonna stand there like John Travolta in Pulp Fiction. Just
like
very confused because my attention right now has been focused on the Remoras, and after destroying the egg, and so I do, because I'm close enough to at least hear some kind of. So I'm going to guess that grabs my attention, and I'm gonna pop my head around and trying to see what has happened. And Nana, if I remember correctly, you were describing that the mirror was starting to become encased in ice.
Yes.
Much like
the
Imrae
same
was.
ice that you saw take over Pirael's body in the tent just a few days ago begins to climb up the
Jesus
sides
Christ.
of the mirror, turning it not into a mirror any longer, but a doorway.
As in, we
Seeing
can
that
technically
they're-
just walk through it if we wanted to. Not saying we want to.
Well, I mean, technically you could have done that when it was a mirror, so yes.
Fair enough.
I know how I'm going to do this. So seeing that, knowing that they've been pulled in, hearing Arlo's laughter, I've kind of like take a moment, put 3 and 3 together, and
It
Rosa,
equals
where
7.
are you in comparison to me and the mirror? Are you in between the two?
Me?
Yeah.
I honestly don't recall if that was established or you want me to just say pick a lane.
Big ol'
I don't think it was established, but I'll be in front of you between the mirror.
I believe
you.
I believe she was next to you when you were doing the stabby thing into the egg.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it was
So-
established exactly.
You know how I get through concerts with somebody? Where I'm just gonna hook my arm aggressively up under yours and up under your armpit and shoulder,
Mhm.
and I'm just going to pull you. I know you're bigger than me, but I'm just going to throw all of my weight into pulling you with me as I go straight through that mirror.
Rude?
I mean, yes, but our friends are in there.
I know. I was trying to get
Friends.
the cowardly lion thing, but I couldn't get the voice out. It just wasn't
Ah.
coming to me. I was like,
Well, you
I don't know
think?
what he sounds like.
Oh,
That sounded more like.
Just a second.
I was gonna say that sounded more like King Candy.
Well, so it's
Oh.
Cowardly Lion. If I'm remembering Cowardly Lion correctly, it's kind of like King Candy or
Yeah. No, I feel like
Mad Hatter is also.
I feel like King Candy and the Mad Hatter are like more up here, and Cowardly Lion
Yeah.
is more like down here.
He's
But they
pretty
have
low.
like the
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
same. Yeah, it's the same kind of.
It's that same
inflection.
I think
affectation,
he's on the same
but
level
the
like
timbre's
Eeyore. Not
lower.
quite as low, but
I'm trying to like hear it, I'm trying to hear it in my head, but like I
the only
can't.
line of his I
It's
can
been
even
s-
like think of right now is
It's
like
been so long since I've
"Put 'em
seen Wizard of Oz
Put 'em up,
that
put 'em
I'm
up.
like,
Open.
Well, for
I'll be-
$300, you could go see The Wizard of Oz at the Sphere in Vegas in the nosebleed section.
I don't think I've seen that movie since I was like a child, as in like elementary school age, and I don't remember it being that good of a
Ooh.
movie.
The music changed.
It did. I
Scene
was saving
change.
this for this occasion, and I had to make sure
Oh
I
my
could
gosh.
find it.
Oh.
Drizzt, as you pull Roosevelt in through the now doorway, you find yourself in the middle of a tower. Looking all the way up and all the way down, platforms ring the edges of each and every floor, and in between them, sheets of ice above and below. Someone walks above you. But in the room that you're in, your friend's center of the room, Auril's back to yours, her hands beginning to generate a blue magical light. As she screams and calls upon the forces of the cruelest winter,
I'm gonna let you finish first because
Okay.
I want to do a thing, but I don't want to interrupt you. So I want to interrupt her, but not you.
lightning shoots from her fingertips and bolts of ice straight out towards the walls, wherein the crunching of ice and stone becomes deafening, as once statues, centuries even, detach themselves from the wall and take up positions against your friends.
Ooh.
So, as soon as we're through, would you say I'm about 30, 40 feet away from her?
I would say you're about 20.
Perfect. I'm going to... I need to double check something of mine real fast.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide which of my two weapons to use. I just needed to figure out one thing of her domains, and that will tell me. It's not there. It's... sorry.
Do, ba-do, 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 ba-do.
I know, I'm searching as fast as I can.
Ba-do, da-do,
If Control F will function.
It's that's my new version of the
Of the
Jeopardy.
song.
Yeah.
What is that from?
Okay,
I don't know, TikTok.
TikTok.
Oh.
Then
I should just
Alright, that's
assume
gonna-
now. Something I don't understand. See, some weird ass show you guys
Probably
watch.
TikTok.
Or TikTok.
okay,
All the
that
memes.
answers that question. So I am going to pull my blade. I'm going to trigger my Crimson Right.
Okay.
I'm going to use Flame. So it's going to be dealing extra fire damage. And I'm going to ignite my blade. And I'm going to throw it right at her back.
Ooh.
Okay. You
And
get
I'd
a
like
surprise action
Yeah.
on this one.
Yeah.
to. Hey. Okay.
Big money, big money, big money.
16 plus. At 25.
25 hits.
Give it a second here to just also.
Music is really good, by the way.
Thank you.
Thanks to Syrinscape.
Thank you to Syrinscape. Yeah. I'm gonna see if sitting up helps at all with my congestion, because weirdly it did earlier.
$25?
Points of damage?
Yeah.
Holy god, okay. We're just standing up from the get-go. You're gonna have to pardon me. Hold, please.
Oh no, we know it gets real when the DM stands up.
Doing the things.
Okay, good.
I'm not gonna lie, when
I always have to
she saw your
supervise
face
it when
on
the
your,
desk comes up. What'd you
you had a
say?
look on her face when you told her the amount of hit points or the amount of hit or damage or whatever. Like if like I just saw the Indiana Jones like where he does this whole elaborate like sword thing. It's just like takes him out. You're like, well, this battle was supposed to last longer than one hit.
That's
no,
usually
no.
Doc with his hand cannon.
You're trying to kill a god, but that is an excellent
No, I'm
first
just
hit.
joking, but the look on your face, it seemed like you're just like, oh, that was supposed to happen that fast.
It is magical and fire and radiant damage. And piercing.
Holy
As you
shit.
pull your blade to strike, are you throwing it or are you thrusting? Throwing?
Throwing.
As you throw your blade forward towards the back of Aril and it connects, it sinks into her icy back, crackling, radiant energy of fire creeping out in veins across the back of her dress as she screams. She turns towards you and she goes, I don't believe I asked you to be here. I was only after the girl. But if you wish to contend with me, then I suppose let's contend. Let's see if I can do the witch laugh today. And she explodes in size. Arl is now about 10.5 feet tall.
Jesus.
A
He's heart size now.
persistent blizzard on the battlefield. I'm gonna need you all to make some dex checks.
Bozo likes having to look up. He's like, is this how everyone else feels?
Now I've got a fear boner.
You're scared.
There's like
Big
a
woman.
miss you all over again.
Scare
11.
aroused. Scare aroused was
Aroused.
too
What'd you say, Megan? I'm so sorry.
11. The unfunniest number.
good. Is this a check or a saving throw?
It's a saving throw. Sorry.
You said Dex, right?
Yes.
Oh, in that case, it's a saving throw. I've got
16.
18.
18, 16,
25.
25.
Sorry, math is not mathing for me today. I was like,
So,
Your
everyone
Dex,
else bears down, ready for a fight, looking up at the very large woman. And Imrae, you go, oh god, she's here for the girl! Whoop! And you are on your butt on the ice of the room.
Ooh. No damage though?
No damage. You're just prone.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I have boots. Yeah, so I have my boots of stride. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't actually. Oh no, it's only when I'm concentrating on a spell. Never mind. I'm
Yep.
not concentrating on a spell. Okay.
nope, you're getting your ass handed to you.
Listen.
So, now that there's a blizzard and a very tall god that needs killing, can I have everyone roll initiative?
Nat 20 plus 4, 24.
Nice.
18?
Damn it. 6.
17?
Oh, I was doing so much better yesterday.
You know what? When you're if you're gonna roll low on things, initiative is the one thing where you're like, you know what? I could go last in the tournament.
I was like,
I
look,
can
at
roll
least-
low there.
Well,
At least
she did just
prone-
get like thrown backwards, so I can see her not having a whole lot of initiative to like proceed.
True. And I'm,
Also, yeah.
you know? Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's
each
go.
one is like whoosh you. It's like, you know what?
And there are 4 sentinel.
Oh.
Okay, so Arl 4 statues and then us.
That's a bit of an encounter.
Oh.
We got this. We got this. We got this.
Gonna go fight Stonehenge and then a god witch. Everything is fine. The city is floating.
Not.
I have a bow and arrow.
Gauntlgrym, but like
A bow and arrow, but with fancy arrows.
I did not hear bow and arrow.
No,
What?
no, I did not. I heard Stu's got a boner.
I had to think about what you were saying, and I was like, oh.
Inappropriate situation.
Dirty thoughts.
Listen, at some point throughout this entire campaign, I will make each and every one of you blush uncomfortably. It's just going to happen. Particularly Megan, because I have to voice a certain dapper prodigy at some point.
I love it.
Water
I love
Davian.
The water.
it.
That's a great
Auril
magic tibial.
is pissed. As she calls upon this blizzard, so too she throws her hands down, and the 4 sentinels draw massive stone swords, crackling with ice energy. Go ahead and tell me where around the room you are. Doc and Imrae, I know that you're currently on the far side of the room, to the front of Auril. Drizzt and Roosevelt,
Facing
you're
her?
behind. But tell me about if Auril is facing 12 on the clock, and Doc and Imrae are on the north half of the clock, and Roosevelt and Drizzt are on the south half of the clock, about where on the clock would you like to be?
I put 4:45.
Okay.
Just joking. 4 o'clock.
4.
I'm in both places, both the minute and the hour hand.
Okay. Drizzt, where are you? The mirror is at 6.
I'm gonna assume based on my actions, I'm gonna be dead 6 still.
Okay.
I was pretty singularly focused there.
Hirael, where are you?
On my ass.
Where on the clock on your ass?
I would assume what if Auril was like right in front of me and I got knocked down, I'm probably like in front of her, like on my
Okay.
back. 12-ish.
And Doc, whereabouts are you?
I guess I'll probably be at like the 11 o'clock.
Okay.
Since I was right next to Imrae.
Ooh, there's
The
like a
first
freaking
sentinel
fly.
draws his sword and turns with a deafening, grinding sound. And he readies and swings towards you, Doc. What is your armor class?
Oh. 17.
That'd be a nat 20.
Well,
Oh.
it was nice knowing you.
One, I just need you to know, all of them have their ice dice.
Ooh.
Take 6 points of damage, Doc.
Ow.
Ouch.
Very ow.
He swings at you, and you think from inside the stone, you hear a magical... as he pulls his sword back and readies again. Roosevelt, it's your turn.
He's ready to hit Doc again.
He's readying to hit
So he's,
someone again.
he's not after the
He has
first.
chosen not to move. Let me make it very clear. These things can move.
Okay. Some of the game plan is to generally get rid of the Sentinels and not focus on Ariel, or do we think if we go after Ariel and leave it purely defensive on these guys, that once she dies, they just go like,
They like power down.
yeah, or like disintegrate or something like that. So
Well, we won't know until we try. But I
Well,
sure
okay,
as
fine,
hell,
I'm
I sure as hell want to
Ariel.
get tagged with ice swords all day long from a stone giant. Or
So
a
am I
stone
still about 20 feet
statue.
away? Am I
Say
still,
again?
sorry, how far away am I from Ariel?
From Aro, you're about 25 feet.
5 feet. Okay. Does anyone want to do reckless attack? Fuck it, let's do it.
Alright.
Okay. So when I make my first attack roll, I could decide to act recklessly, give you advantage on attack rolls using strength until the start of the next turn, but attack rolls have advantage during that time. So I'm going to just basically run after her with my great axe and just try to do like one of those like things.
Okay. Go ahead and
What?
roll to attack. But you roll with advantage, so roll 2 d20s and take the higher.
Nat 20. I'll take it.
Yeah, nat 20 always hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
And so again, if I'm understanding this reckless attack, that means I add my strength bonus or modifier to my attack, my 20 d20. Oh no, sorry, not my 20. My but what's the damage one? Hold on. Oh.
Your damage is going to be under your weapons, where
is
it's
12.
the second half of the slash.
Yeah, it's 12. I was gonna find my 12.
I believe it's a d12 plus 7.
My great axe is d12 plus 12 slashing.
D12
and plus
12.
14 attack bonus.
Okay,
Huh?
cool. You have it in the long form.
Yeah.
Then yes.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find my 12, sorry.
No,
There
you're
we
good.
go. I don't use it a whole lot. That's it, okay. And so again, if I understand reckless attack correctly, does that mean that I add my strength modifier to the d12?
Yes, you do.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so we got 9 plus 5, 14.
14? Okay.
Plus 12.
Oh.
Wait,
Oh yeah, plus another 12, so that's 26. You do 26.
Oh.
And then it was
yes,
and then it was critted. So how are you doing critical damage?
You can double your damage dice, let's say, for the sake of ease on this one, because pulling cards to do amazing feats isn't particularly going to help anyone here. So let's say you double your damage for this, so that would be 52 points of damage. Nice. Fucking hits. Roosevelt, nice hit.
Way to go, barbarian.
Is there anything else
In
you want
reckless
to
rage
do with
mode.
your turn?
Oh. Well, yeah, at this point, me screaming at her is gonna scare her. What do you? Let's do it. It's a
Like, there's always
bonus
a chance.
action. I'll let Dawn do more. Maybe I'm more intimidating than I think.
Okay, and what's the DC I have to beat?
Save is 14.
14. She rolls a 7! For some reason, someone failed to make the ice switch immune to fear, and suddenly she goes, "Ah!" Almost as if an elephant that has seen a mouse, and she shrinks back down to regular size, standing a hair over 6 feet now, shaking, looking at the lion above her.
Wait. That's hilarious. She gets stabbed in the back twice. And it's like...
The
And then
turn
just
has
roll.
The
tabled.
cat scared her, correct.
She's not a cat person.
Apparently not.
That is excellent. She has the frightened condition then. Perfect. Trace,
Hell yeah.
I believe that makes it your turn.
I am going to, instead of pulling my blade back to me, no, I'm not. I'm going to pull my blade back, and as I'm summoning it back, I'm going to be rushing at her, so I can try to take a swing again.
Okay.
So... 26 to hit?
26 does hit.
Okay, that's going to be another 46. $20?
20? Wonderful. An excellent hit. In her smaller form, as you come up and slash up and across her back, her icy white dress now drenched in the darkest purple blood. So cold it barely begins to turn red. She turns around, and because she is still afraid of the big-bagged cat, she cannot help but look at you and shake with fear as well, as tears begin to gather in the corner of her eyes like perfect icy bubbles.
I don't feel bad for her.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
I can't change my blood curse. So that's gonna do it for my bonus actions. Yeah, that's gonna do it for me.
Okay. It is now the second sentinel's turn. This sentinel... Give me a second to relocate everyone here. This sentinel is going to step up, draw its sword, and swing down and across at you, Roosevelt. What is your armor class?
16.
Meets it, beats it. I am so sorry. As the sentinel cleaves down across you, the damage could be worse. This is only a glancing blow. Take 5 damage.
Ooh, okay.
Bit of your fur seems to have gone with the blade.
Oh.
Oh, shave.
I lose one of my luscious slots. It's like, ah!
Not a hair.
That's what I'm concerned about.
I'm really glad I got a Ramune.
Yeah. Oh, they're so good.
Moon.
What flavor?
Classic flavor, melon. Just
Oh, nice.
regular whale brand Ramune.
I like peach.
Whale.
I like the melon and I like the lychee. Understood. Doc, it's your turn.
Hello, unauthorized user.
First
Hey,
user, welcome to our
unauthorized.
special
Hello,
Thursday stream.
unauthorized user.
After Doc getting that slash across him, he just kind of ignores it and jumps into the witch and just like Hulk punches with both his fists into her chest.
Damn.
Okay. It's good to be on
So
on
my,
Thursday. We usually try not to compete with the larger brands, but when a story's got to be told.
Part 2.
Roll to hit there, buddy. Oh, he froze. Oh no.
Do. Oh well.
He's not even sucked into the void this time. He's just frozen.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Oh, I can hear
Okay,
you.
we can hear you. There you are.
I accidentally hit the airport mode.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
The dice rolled across and hit the airport button on.
But
That's
you're
funny.
Imrae.
Airplane.
Yes.
Airplane.
Hey, look, it
You
happens.
could use it in
Okay.
the airport too.
Airport mode. Why? What'd you roll?
17 and 18.
Does not hit.
Neither. Jesus.
Neither.
Good to know.
That's why he
And
froze.
though
He
she
stunned himself.
flinched, she does feel better. You have not hit her. Is there anything else you
Thought
want to
that
do
was
with your turn?
correct. Apparently just be a punching bag at the moment.
Wait,
All right.
I'm trying to picture how he missed. He just went like, oh!
I apparently didn't have proper footing. As I was lunging forward, I slipped on the ice, and my fist went.
Flat out.
Picture it more like when Trevor goes to punch Dracula in Castlevania, and he hits him clean in the face, and Dracula just doesn't move. You hit her as hard as you possibly could. You were dead on target. And
She
it
is a
had no
god.
effect.
Even though they're magical,
I don't know why I sounded like Pac-Man dying.
well, poop.
Arl is still frightened. She cannot move. I believe she can't attack either. So that will pass her turn. On to the next Sentinel. Sentinel number 3 is going to step forward with its axe raised above its head and come cleaving straight down at Drist. What is your armor class?
High? It is quite high.
It's quite high.
24.
Whoa.
24.
Oh, that's a lot.
Nope. The Sentinel goes to cleave and miscalculates being made of stone and just goes into the ground next to you, cracking some of the ice.
I need to know your
You've gone
secrets
past
for
it.
AC.
I accidentally
It's now
min-maxed. I
Imrae's
very accidentally in-maxed. A lot of things stacked that I did not think about until I was like doing the math, and I was like, oh, that's high. Oh, that's high.
Imrae, it is your turn.
Okay.
Shoot her!
I need to pull up. Okay, I would like to shoot her with my bow of the Banshee.
Okay.
So let me pull up that stat. Okay. So that's attack +1, and then I get archery +2, so that's 19, 20, 21. Does 23 hit?
23 does hit.
Awesome. Okay. So I'm gonna roll for damage first, and then I'm gonna roll for. Well, she's already frightened, so
You can
I don't
roll
need to frighten her
extend
again. Oh, okay. Well, oh shoot, and she's already frightened, so she gets 1d4 extra damage. Correct?
that. Uh-huh.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Hey.
All right. So I need a d6 and I need a d4. So that's 7, 10 damage. And she, oh wait, hold on, I gotta roll a d10 to see if she's frightened even longer. My goodness. So on a 3 or lower, and that is a 6. Dang it, okay.
So at the end of this
and
round,
then-
her frightened condition will end.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, I would like to mark her as my ranger's quarry.
Wonderful.
And that's all I can do.
Perfect. It is now Sentinel number 4's turn. Sentinel number 4, with its large hammer, stalks forward, and hand over hand is going to swing at dock. That's an 8. It misses. It thought
It
could hit
goes
you,
wide.
As you move to strike Aril, it miscalculates, and being quite a heavy thing, it's not easy to correct mid-swing. Back to Sentinel number 1, who is going to turn its sword towards you. Here I am. And it is going to swing across. What is your armor class?
14.
This would be a 19.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Take 8 damage.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
Roosevelt, it's your turn.
So I'm still standing right next to her, right? But she's no longer frightened.
Yes.
I still kind of want to tie her up if I can, but I don't know if she's gonna let me now that she's not frightened.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh god. The other random thought I had was if I could use equipment as weapons, I want to like douse her in oil and like just light her on fire. Is that a thing?
Oh.
Well, you'd have to have specifically alchemist's fire.
Oh, I just have flash
Flammable.
oil and then.
Stu, that's not your call to make. And because you tried to tell Roosevelt what he could and could not do, yes, absolutely you can do that. But you're gonna have to make a sleight of hand check for me. And you're gonna have to sacrifice both your action and your bonus action to get it into your hand. And you'll still have to roll to see if you can hit her.
So sorry, sleight of hand. That's my whole action, so I'd have to wait till my next turn to be able to actually like put it on her.
No, so we're gonna do this all in one. It's gonna use your action, your movement, and your bonus action. Well, half your movement. You can still take half of your movement. I need you to roll for me a sleight of hand first.
Okay. Sleight of hand, sleight of hand. Not one of my strengths. Oh, nope. 6. I just dropped
6,
everything in my
okay.
pack.
You, you try to get the bag off of your back, and you just fumble. So now you are standing there, whip in hand, bag on the ground, just like,
I just fumbled the bag.
Would you like to try to take your bonus action to remount your bag onto your back? Or do you leave it where it
Yeah,
lies?
yes please. Yes please.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll athletics for me. Just generalized athletics.
Oh god. Nat 20.
Okay, your bag is back on your back. And you
No-
can
no
take
one
half
saw
of your
that. No one
movement
saw
if
that.
you like.
I'm sorry.
You can take half of your movement if you like.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Drizzt.
What a trajectory going from this like "Whoa!" boom, and the to Lily's kind of like going.
Ah! Oh. Oh no.
I like how the reckless attack worked better than me trying to be sneaky.
Is your fan on top of a paper towel on top of your cup?
No? Yes, it is. It's acting as a table for my pen and my fan because I'm running out of space on my table.
No, it's just impressive to watch you grab the cup with everything on it and go.
I have good dexterity.
I was gonna say. Unauthorized user. I was gonna say that sounds like a yes.
No.
What do you got, Drist?
I'm.
I'll put on some fuzzy socks. My toes are cold.
Oh my god, you're cold. I'm freaking hot over here. It's like 1,000,000 degrees.
No, my upper body is sweltering. Just my toes are cold. Because
I have
it's
2
about
fans on.
20 degrees warmer up here at desk height than it is under the shadow of my desk and away
my
from all the
gosh.
heat.
I'm going to. Honestly, I'm gonna attack again.
You gonna attack again?
Yeah. 27.
27 hits.
For 27 damage.
Nice.
Nice swing.
Like, I want to do crazy stuff, but like I can just like honestly, it's just best for me to just beat her. Just start actually hacking
yeah,
away.
as
That's
you-
the best I can do.
You are so quick with your blade that before she can Eric Apocalypse big hit. That was a big hit. Before she can get her sense back about her
Eric
come
Apocalypse.
and slash
Yo!
across her back as more and more of her dress turns from pure white and as more blood crystallizes down the train. Slowly but surely, you are killing the frostmaiden.
Good. Good. Get this bitch.
Don't lose hope. You got this. I believe in you. I am actually cheering for you. I might create the villains. I am still cheering for you. Sentinel number 2's turn. Sentinel number 2 is going to square up and take a swing at Roosevelt with his big sword slashing back down over the other shoulder. Remind me of your armor class. Is it a 16?
Yes.
No, that's
Oh,
not.
thank you. Oh, that's a nat 20. It's a good thing you have a lot of hit points. You're gonna be fine, right? You're gonna be fine.
Everything's fine.
Take 8 damage.
A lot of hit points. 8.
8. Yeah, 8. Sorry. Again, he critted, so that's double damage, so that's, yeah.
Wait, it's double 8, so it's 16?
No, it's double 4, so it's 8.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna turn to the cowrie lion at that rate.
Duo, will you shut the fuck up? I'm not doing my damn language lessons in the middle of D&D.
Fuck that owl.
Right?
I looked down and all I saw is a very angry duo, like, you gonna do them yet? Like, fuck off, Jesus.
I think the one that makes me mad is I think her name is Lily, the one who's like super like judgmental with like the half hair
Oh,
over
the
her
one
face.
that's super judgmental
Oh.
and apathetic.
Like, oh, if you're real
Ooh,
shape,
he's always
you'll
doing
leave
this
it straight.
business.
Like, bitch.
I hate
Yeah.
the new like characters on Duolingo. They're so annoying.
I like the
You
bear.
want to learn language today? Whatever.
Doc, I think somebody needs to learn the language of pain. What do you got?
I like when the owl grows a third eye.
I do like when he has a third eye.
I recover from my punch and I kind of look back and I just hold my hand out and magic missile to the face.
Out of your glove?
Yeah.
And they're just gonna like try to hold him back while he like kicks you or something.
Okay. As Doc holds up his glove and points it square at Auril, you see the red glow of magic missile spinning up right in the palm of his hand, but something about the black lens is distorting it, twisting it, and as the magic missiles shoot forth from his fingers, so too do arcs of black lightning, and the gauntlet begins to smoke. Roll to hit her.
Fancy.
Magic missile automatically hits.
Perfect. Then roll damage.
Just the 3d4.
Yeah, just your
Okay.
3d4
Okay, so that'll be
plus an additional d4.
plus an additional d4. Okay. Okay, so 3, 7, 9, 11 plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 17.
17. Good hit. As the missiles strike the Frost Maiden, she turns towards you with a look of horror, as from her chest and back towards you arc ropes of red light, as if the magic missiles were taking from her back to you. Go ahead and heal yourself 17 points of damage.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. All right, I am back to full health. Doc feeling rejuvenated with that. You just see like there was a slight cut on his chin. It just kind of heals up.
I'm over here like Mona Lisa. Hit points, please.
I know,
Like,
same.
Wait, hang on. We have a thing for this. Where is Uppies? Where is Uppies?
Where's
Uppies?
Uppies?
Somebody give me Uppies in the chat! Imrae needs Uppies for hit
That one's
points.
still locked for me.
She literally needs Uppies.
Hang on, let me see if
She's
I
at
can
half
unlock
her
it.
hit points.
No. There we go. We got Uppies in words. That's fine.
Lots and
Yeah,
lots of
yeah.
Uppies.
You have a sleepy dragon. Sorry.
All right.
That's what it
Aw.
unlocked. For.
Oh.
Itty
All right, let me expend one of my magic missile slots, and that's the end of my turn. I kind of square back up and kind of hold on guard and kind of.
I'm an NPC.
As you kind of come back to center, you can't help but be just the slightest bit distracted by what has been happening to the palm of your hand and what has been happening with this glove that you now feel some sense of connection with. But that's a matter for another time. It's now Aril's turn.
Oh, it's hurting my ears.
Pissed off and unfrightened, Aril once again lets out a bellowing howl from deep within her belly as she springs up to over 10 feet tall, and as she does, once again spinning a massive blizzard in the center of the room. Go ahead and make a dex save for me again.
Everyone again?
Everyone.
I'll try not to throw it on my
Cannot see. Okay.
my
Are
airplane
you sure
mode.
it's a? Are you sure it's a
Please don't
blizzard
put
and
on
not a?
airplane mode. Shut the fuck up.
11.
11.
25.
That's an 8.
Yeah, I'm not doing too great either. I got a 12.
Damn, I need new
We all just
dice.
get like thrown around the room.
Roosevelt, Doc, and Imrae. Roosevelt, the fur on the pads of your feet is just like, you go to move, you're confident, and you're like, all right, let's fucking get. and you're flat on your back. Imrae, you've just gotten up and you took a shot, and then slowly you just kind of slink back down to the ground as your feet lose footing. And Doc, you're like, I've got this, I'm squared up, and something's weird with my hand, and as you step back to marvel at it, the metal of your boots just whoop and gives from under you as you clank square down on your ass.
Should have wore those ice cleats.
Let me go ahead and get this spell.
Oh.
I don't like the sound of that.
I don't like the sound of that.
I don't like the sound of that doo-da, doo-da. Hope I get away
Sounds like
with
it's
it.
gonna be some pain.
I'm gonna do some sketchy shit, doo-da, doo-da.
What?
Hope I get away
A
with
doo-dar.
it. Oh-doo-da-day. Perfect. She is going to turn at the person who has done the most damage, and she takes a second to consider, and she looks back over her shoulder at Pirael, or shaking away her feelings, and honing in on Drizzt, as she raises a hand, crackling with icy blue light, and hurls forward a ray of frost directly at you.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ray of what?
A ray of frost.
Ray of icy hot.
I need that.
No, Ray of just icy.
What's your spell save DC? This was a 15.
Spell save DC. I don't have my spell save DC, but that's 10 plus proficiency plus my modifier.
Yeah.
Okay, so my spellcasting modifier is wisdom based. That's 3, 5, 15 is my spell save DC.
Meets it, beats it. I am so sorry.
Fuck.
Something, I had something for this.
Frost is like, what, 66?
I need the red one for all the blood to be spilled.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of pain. Lots of pain.
If you like
That's
pain,
going to be
try wearing
2d8.
it.
No, okay, that's not as bad as it was. It still cannot be good. It's not gonna be.
What? Hello. Hi.
Kitty.
Logan heard you say kitty and he went.
Stop! There is no kitty.
You take 16 points damage.
Oh,
So, how many turns until I'm back in the turn order?
Are you down?
Not yet.
Not quite. Okay.
But there is a reason. There is
How many
reason I
turns
asked. But
until
it's
back to your turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
5,
8.
6. Oh.
It's 8
okay.
until it is
Then
your turn
I'll
again.
get in. Then I will explain it now. So, I don't drop, but I do fall to a knee, and that's going to trigger my transformation.
As Driz
So,
drops
however-
to one knee, bleeding profusely from the wound in his chest, hair begins to stand up on his neck. The hair on his head begins to grow thick, and it begins to climb and crawl all over his body as his shoulders roll back and his arms lurch forward, ending in claws. He is transformed into his werepanther form. He can now no longer be held accountable for who or what causes him to lash out.
Oh, I can be held accountable. I just can't stop it.
Well, that's
Um,
where story
so- I will. When it's my turn, though, I can't do anything except attack the nearest thing. It reverts to my claws, but my Crimson Right is active, so it's gonna be 3d6. Twice though, so it hits. I can hit twice for 3d6 plus 7. It's gonna be the nearest thing.
everyone
To me, it's
know the nearest things to Drizzt are currently Aril and Roosevelt.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Another
The other thing.
predator.
The other thing is that anything now within 10 feet of me has to make a wisdom saving throw against me. And if it fails, it can either take a bonus action or its attack action, not both.
Well, shit.
Yes.
Okay, so Aril, Roosevelt, and Sentinel 3.
Wait, so
That
just you
save is
saying
gonna
be-
a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
It'll be a wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
DC 15. What is that?
You gotta be fit.
That's the number you
Aril
have
makes
to clear.
it with an 18.
Oh.
The Sentinel does not make it with a 10. And he has no
Hmm.
bonus action, so Sentinel
Oh
3
no!
does
Oh,
not
no.
get his turn.
I got a 3.
Oh.
So, Roosevelt, that means you can either attack or use your bonus action, not both. You can reattempt the save every turn though. So when it's back to your turn, you can do it again.
So I have to immediately take an action right now to protect myself against you?
No.
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 Oh.
On
No,
your
it's
next
just-
turn.
Oh. Got it. Okay. How does that affect my movement ability, does it?
It does not.
I just lose that. Huh?
It does not affect your movement.
Okay, so in theory, I can just get the hell out of Dodge.
Yes.
As my action.
Yeah. As soon as you get clear of 10 feet of me, that will help you.
Alright, that sounds like my next plan. That's a nice kitty.
Tactical retreat.
Like, I don't fucking crazy.
Yeah. The wear form is awesome, but it has some downsides.
Well,
Good.
yeah.
Oh,
Feline is supposed to stick together, man. What is this?
called bloodlust. It's
So Sentinel number
Just
3's
that.
turn gets passed, meaning it is now Imrae's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot that frost bitch with the bow of the banshee again. So, and that's an nat 20. Great. Love that.
Hey, nice.
Okay.
So don't forget to double your damage.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. On top of, as I'm like, wait, what is my damage? So that's 6. So 6 plus 6 is 12, plus another one. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, so that's 12. And then I'm rolling my d10 to see if she gets frightened. And that's a
Is
1,
12
so she
doubled,
is
or
frightened. I was a 6, so 6 plus 6
Okay.
12. And then I rolled a 1 on my d10, so she is now frightened.
Perfect.
Hell yeah. The only time I want to roll a 1.
Nice.
Oh wait, I
Yep.
forgot about my wait, hold on, I'm so sorry. I also forgot about my
No, you're
ranger
fine.
squad.
Hey.
Because I usually don't get to hit with my ranger's quarry. So that's another 1d4 damage, so
Just stacking it.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16 damage.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Had to make sure I got that right.
Now I'm done. Sorry, I keep forgetting that I have that,
Don't be
like, I
sorry.
roll extra damage.
You are totally okay. I'm
Okay.
just getting the empty soda bottles and stuff off of my desk before I forget that.
You
that-
are good. Okay.
Sentinel number 4 is already squared up with you and Doc. And with his mighty hammer in hand, having missed his last shot, he swings again at you, Doc.
Hey.
And he misses. It's a 2. He's pissed. He's got terrible aim.
Hey.
The Sentinel really shouldn't have been hired for the job. Sentinel
Doctor's
1,
looking
feeling
at-
that his colleague is utterly inept, tries again to do the same. And rolls a 4. Both of them missed. They're terrible. Fire them now.
Love that for us.
Doc just does
Wonderful
this
goons.
very slowly.
Like Tweedledee, Tweedledum.
Just watching it as it goes by, just very slowly.
Like Neo.
But it's in real speed.
As it comes crashing to the floor, just kind of steps back, just...
I give it a little kick with my boot.
Kelly, I believe it's your turn. Next to you,
Okay, well, I'm
your
gonna get rid
traveling
of the-
companion has turned into a fucking werepanther. And there's a god in front of you, bleeding.
There's a lot going on.
Oh,
But
yeah.
she's also in the danger zone of this psycho, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I think I might want to leave her
You got a
alone for a
lot going
spell.
on.
Where's the closest sentinel to me that's far enough away from him?
If you turn clear around and bolt to the wall, it's 20 feet to the next sentinel.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do that.
Because you are not in an adjacent square and Auril is frightened, you do not suffer an attack of opportunity. Name drop. So, yeah.
Hey, roll credits.
Hey.
That's it. Done. Signed. In the movie.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, yeah, so I'm booking it over
Also,
towards
oh
sentinel.
my
what
god,
number is he?
Vincent didn't see this. Hang on. He bobbles. Blade's a bobblehead. We can't hear you. You're muted. You've been muted for a while.
That's because I was chewing peanut M&Ms.
Oh.
I just forgot. Yeah, no, I was just quoting him in Deadpool Wolverine.
Only ever been one blade. Only ever gonna be one blade.
Until Mahershala Ali.
Oh my
Maybe.
That one's, like,
god, I
in
need
development hell,
Mahershala Ali
though.
to be Blade.
Do we know if that's happening? Like, for sure, for sure?
Or Nashuti Gatwe. I want to see Nashuti Gatwe
Ooh.
get all, like, dark and vampire and evil, but also still be, like, quippy and weird and Doctor Who-ish.
Like, that's such a weird pivot from going from Doctor Who to Blade.
Never know. Kelly's turn.
Okay, so I
Sorry,
ran
my
towards
bad.
sentinel.
Yes, you bolt towards the sentinel.
And
You have no issues making it over. You suffer no attacks of opportunity.
Does that mean I'm still limited? I am still limited though, in not being able to take an action. Is that correct?
You can either not take an action or not take a bonus action, if I remember correctly.
Right. And even though I'm out of the danger zone, it still applies for this round.
That applies to this round, but you can
Okay.
only take your action
One of it.
or your bonus action, not
Right.
both.
Okay.
You've used your
Okay, so I'm just gonna take
movement,
a-
but you have not used your action.
Right. Right. Okay, so then I'm just gonna take an action then.
Okay.
I am going to just try to get the sentinel guy with my axe, my great axe.
Sure, take a swing at him.
Right towards the head, ideally.
Sweet. He's a little tall, but I think you can manage it.
Oh god. Oh, actually, I have a good attack bonus. That helps. 19.
19 hits. Roll
Yep.
for damage.
12 plus 12. 12, there it is. Oh god. Not 1 plus 12, so 13 total.
13 damage ain't bad. That's Sentinel number 2. Okay. Drizzt. You're now in your panther form. What would you like to do?
I don't have a choice in what I'd
Go,
like
go
to
after
do.
Go after the frost bitch.
It's
Then
Yeah,
why
I don't
don't
have a
you
choice,
tell
it's attack.
everyone how you go after Auril?
It's just gonna be 2 attacks, both claws. It's just flurry of limbs and claws and teeth and fangs as you hear this very much an animalistic roaring and growling and just very inhuman sounds coming out of Drizzt as he is maniacally
Something
and
about the sound
unhinged.
of your companion. Oh, this is terrible when I have a cold. Something about the sound of your companion sounds inhuman, deeply unsettling to your core. But you, Roosevelt, as an animal of similar quality, still hear Drizzt's voice within. It is apparent to you that your companion is suffering. It is really hard to
Okay.
gap in that register when that register is swollen shut.
It's a 19 and a 23 for both claws.
Is that 2 attack? Is that to hit or is that
Yes,
damage?
2 attacks. That's
Both of
to
those
hit.
hit.
First one is
Do not squeak that.
11.
Squeak it, Logan.
No, sorry,
Squeak it.
18. I have to 18 for the first one.
He brought me his little lamb chop and just looked at me with like the saddest eyes.
17.
Like, no, I can't.
For the second
So a 13 and a 17?
one. Did I say 13 or I said 18?
Oh, an
We'll go with
18 and
13.
17, sorry.
Okay, yeah, but yeah.
14, 35.
Yeah, as I'm taking swings and trying to, it's not even any like form or grace. It is just this rampant, just clawing and trying to gnash my teeth and bite anything I can get a hold of with her.
Something
Rabid,
about
almost.
this attack specifically, as she endures it, cripples her. As your claws lash out at the frost maiden and rip and tear at her sides, now exposed and free of the dress, hanging in shreds as she bleeds pouring from the back of her neck and up her spine and across her chest. Something about this attack is worse. This is pure nature's fury. Something she knows well. This is not just an attack. This is an insult. And with it, she doubles over, screeching as she shrinks back down to size. And she turns to Drizzt and she goes, I know you can't understand me in there, but your bloodlust is familiar. Maybe you should have been my quarry all along. And she gears up to attack you again as both her hands begin to glow blue. It now creeps up to her shoulders, arms becoming covered in veins of ice.
Damn it.
It's now the Sentinel's turn.
Oh,
The Sentinel's going to swing directly at you, Kelly, because you did just try to chop it in the face.
I mean,
That's 10. It misses.
Okay.
These Sentinels are getting real
these
bad.
guys are
at
not very good at their jobs.
So now it's Doc's turn.
Doc's seeing her shrink down, and he's like trying to look for the next opening to kind of make a swing. And he's like, blah, and he just Superman punches again.
Okay, roll to hit.
Uh, 19 and a 20.
Those both hit.
Right.
To quote one of my favorite movies, he's mortal.
All right. The
I can't do a French
gauntlets.
accent, but can't you see he's but a man? Kill him.
No, I was going for, the mummy. Something's different. He's mortal.
Oh, I knew. I was the other one I think of though is Merovingian against Neo.
That's fair.
Okay. Gauntlets. Let's see. 1d8 plus 4. So 11 and 6. So 17 points of thunder damage.
17 points of thunder damage. Nice, solid hit.
Yeah, these ones I imagine as they break through, they square up right in her upper chest.
She's actually turned away from you at the moment. So as you hit her square in the side of the head and in her ribs. And it causes her to lurch forward and just start pouring blood from your previous wound on her chest. Auril is still frightened. So I believe it's Sentinel number 3's turn. Sentinel number 3 still doing what he do, and he is closest to our werepanther. And he rolls a 4. He misses.
These sentinels.
he took
These sentinels need to
one
go
look
back
at
to
him and was
combat school.
Imrae, it's your turn. And as you go to make your move, Dad, not now! We're playing D&D!
Sorry, I had to.
Perfect.
You want to say hi? He said it's dinner time. Sorry. A wild father appears. Okay, sorry, continue.
No, you're good. It's your turn. And as you go to begin to kind of consider what move you want to make, you're acting on instinct. Now, as you make your moves, your bow glows brighter and brighter. And as you go to pick your weapon to attack, and you go to grab another arrow, something nags at the back of your mind. Until you realize it's not at the back of your mind. From far across the room, bolting at full bore, I said go! You might be needing these! Unauthorized user rated us with 10 viewers. What's up, guys?
Yay! Hi, thank you.
Hey.
Stokely Silverstream.
Thank you for the raid, guys.
He's running across the battlefield with a clutch of
Hey.
arrows in his big mitts.
Don't be looking around like you think you're not hearing voices. You be hearing my voice, girl. Come on. He comes over to you and he shoves the arrows into your quiver. So as you reach back and draw and your bow begins to glow, you knock an arrow of mithril and black ice.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, gonna use Bow of the Banshee again.
When it hits other black ice,
Uh-huh.
it will crack it. The arrow won't shatter.
Okay.
But it will crack whatever it hits. Hey, Trash
Okay.
Panda. And for damage, what are your regular arrows? Just let me put this in perspective here. What are your regular arrows?
I don't know if I know that actually, because I don't know that. Is that you mean
only
like
use
what
trick
the
arrows?
attack is?
What,
No, I
what's
mean,
the
like-
damage
like
that your
what-
usual arrow does.
For a hand crossbow, it's 1d6 plus 2, and for the Bow of the Banshee, it's 1d6 plus 1.
How do you feel about 2d6?
Ooh, I could do a 2d6, cute little 2d6.
And these cannot be snapped.
Oh. So now I have 10 black ice arrows plus how many of these black ice mithril arrows?
A clutch is going to be 15 arrows.
Fuck. Okay, cool. Let me write that down real quick.
Luna4, thank you for the follow.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks for the
you.
sub.
Oh my gosh, plus.
Thank you.
I
thank
can't
you,
write
as
fast enough.
always.
You got this,
Okay.
Speed writing, let's go.
Okay, so Bow of the Banshee. Well, that just rolled off my computer. Oh yeah, I don't know if that's gonna hit. 16.
16 does not hit.
Dang. Well, at least I got some cool arrows.
You do have some very cool arrows.
Okay, and she's still my ranger's quarry, so that's
Yes.
I guess that's all I can do. I don't have anything else. Womp womp.
It's now Stokely's turn. And since entering the battlefield, there are only 3 things he's been focused on, and one of them he's just handled. The other 2 are locked in battle as forces of nature. Drizzt, Stokely comes running to you, utterly unafraid. He slides up and grabs your big panther arms and goes, "Come on, boy, I know you be in there! You're not dying on me today!" And as he says that, his hands begin to glow. And you are healed for... Hang on, where's my...
Healing dice.
10 points.
Does that put me above my threshold? Does it mean I change out?
It
but-
doesn't mean you change out, but you will kind of like snap out of it a little.
Yeah, I do. It does end my bloodlust.
Hell yeah.
So I am in control again.
Yay!
It's now the Sentinel's turn. And Sentinel number 4 still has no fucking idea what his job is, so he's just gonna try to swing again, isn't he? Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Oh, fuck's sake, 13. Doc, that doesn't hit you, does it?
Getting closer. Getting close every time.
Dick. After that last Sentinel, another familiar voice comes busting through the portal, hammer in hand, charging up over the desk and taking a swing down at Arl's skull. Mithril vaults off of the desk with a grace you've never seen, attempting to land a hit on the frost bitch.
The lady dwarf.
I was gonna say that's the
Is this the
Mithra.
Fellowship of the Rings? What?
yes,
This
the
one's
shield,
coming in.
not shield maiden. They're just shield dwarf, right?
Shield dwarf. This is Stokely
Okay, yeah.
Silverstream's shield dwarf.
Yes.
She rolls a 19, so she actually hits. So let me see
Oh
what
yeah.
damage her hammer does. Hammer, 5e. Stats. Warhammer. 1d10.
Nice. Getting crunchy.
I have to dig it out of my little thing here. Make sure everyone has ice dice. Also, I have the big ice dice.
Fancy.
I
Do,
should let you know,
To Mithra,
I haven't been using this for Auril. Keep that in mind. I haven't been using this for Auril.
yeah, because we have another problem to worry about. If anyone's forgotten.
Mithra hits her for a 7 points of damage.
Oh, there's still a lich out there somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Have not forgotten that.
It's a small side cracked. It's always a side quest.
With that hit,
Uh,
the
do,
frost. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you first. You're doing your thing. Mine's a dumb joke.
Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you want chin scritches.
Dream kitty.
You do. She's in my chair. She has taken the whole thing over.
Oh, she said, you can't sit down.
With that hit, the frost maiden falls to her knees, barely holding herself up. She is shaking and pouring blood, the fabric of her dress barely clinging to her form now, as icy tears begin to pour from her eyes. Mithra turns and squares up with all of you somehow at once and goes, "Well then, come on! Ain't you best be killing a god?"
Jesus.
You're all inspired. Take advantage on your next attack.
Hey,
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
That's kind of Mithra's whole thing.
she's a hype person.
She is the hype person.
Wait, how tall is she?
About 4'3".
Oh, okay, so like.
Literally half your height.
So like a foot shorter than Imrae.
Yeah. But she wields this warhammer one-handed like it's nothing.
Nice.
Yeah, it's the small ones that you gotta be worried about.
It's true. You should worry about it.
I am curious though. Does Mithra and Stokely have a call and response like Bruner and Puent?
You know, you haven't
Is-
battled
'cause I have-
alongside them enough to find out.
Because I'm picturing Miking and Mithra.
You haven't battled with them long enough to find out. Roosevelt, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I guess I should just leave this dickhead alone over here and just. How far is Ariel from me?
20 feet.
Okay, I can make it to her. Alright, I mean, the axe has been doing pretty well for me, so that's not. The fix was
Well-
not broken.
Hold up a minute. Because as you begin to bolt towards Ariel, Mithra pulls from behind her back a large battle hammer with a black ice head and a mithril spike on its hind.
Oh, fuck.
And she throws it to you. As you catch it, weighted exceptionally well, you kind of give it a weight as you start to run up to swing. Axe in one hand, battle hammer in the other. What would you like to do? And I'll get you the stats for your new hammer.
Wait, my great axe is two-handed.
Not always. It has a one-handed form, which is precisely
Oh, it has battle axe
what this
mode.
was
That's
built
what that
for.
means. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. We.
Ooh, new stabby. Your new hammer is 2d8.
Ooh.
It has a +3 to hit. It's bludgeoning. And it also has resistance, or gives you resistance, moreover, to ice attacks.
Ooh. Fancy.
But only when it's equipped. only when you're using it.
Makes sense. Okay. All right. Well, cowabunga, dude. Let's do it.
You're gonna go ahead and roll for either swing.
Oh God. Let's go bloody first.
Yeah, you sweet. Oh, you're so
Bludgy.
Oh God.
Bledgy.
Bloody. That is only an 8.
That is only an 8. An 8 does not hit. I am so sorry. This new hammer, you know, it's a little tough to wield. The handle's very light. The head's really heavy. And while it is well balanced, you're kind of not really used to something that's got this much weight behind its swing. So
That
you
sounds
go
got a
to
little
swing and you just...
excited.
Whoop.
Imagine if like a bowling ball doesn't quite leave your hand. It's kind of like slips out. You're just like, oh, shit.
Exactly.
Get that lurch forward.
Okay, well that was a swing and a miss. So how about I go with good old lefty axe? Go, hoo-dah.
Lefty, yeah.
Good old lefty.
Okay, so that is
Good old offhand weapon attack.
18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
All right, well, I'm still excited. This is awesome. I got my hammer.
Hammer!
Put the hammer down.
Drizzt, as you kind of begin to like come to, Stokely's hands are on your shoulders, and you kind of actually begin to peer out the eyes of your panther form, slightly too aware of your nose and whiskers in front of you. And the fact that your arms got paws at the end of them now, and your paws are holding Silverstream's forearms. Didn't you hear me?
Well-
I said, come on, boy, I know you're in there!
Yeah, I'm barely. And question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Do any of the sentinels, I don't think so, but just kind of humor my question. Do any of them have blood in them?
No.
Did not think so. Okay.
They're stone, right? Just like legit stone.
My blood maledicts are
Stone and ice.
completely useless on anything without
Yeah.
blood in it. If they
Makes
don't have
sense.
blood, it does not help.
You literally can't bleed a rock.
Yeah.
I can't sit back
What is
down
that
in my
about getting
regular
blood from a
chair,
stone?
so I have to make my bar stool taller if I want to sit for a bit.
Okay, well that rules that out. I guess I could do it on her, but then I'm going to pick up my blade because I'm assuming I probably dropped it in that whole kerfuffle.
In that
so I'm gonna
whole
grab my blade.
transformation, yeah, it's on the floor in front of you. As you grab it though, he goes, "Whoa, are you alright? This is a whole thing. This is much more than last time."
Long story, bud. I'm just gonna swing at Arl again. Uh, 27.
27 hits.
We're at 27 damage.
Nice.
Here's Dusk Shield. How do you want to kill a god?
Hell yeah!
Heyo!
So honestly, I'm gonna be a little more cinematic. So how I pick up the blade is I'm just gonna like kick it up into my hand, and as it comes, I can now hear the blade talking to me. And as I just say, it's a long fucking story, buddy. Hold on. And I'm just gonna take the biggest fucking swing I can, clean at her neck, to try to lob her fucking head clean off. I want to see her head roll.
As you swing down and over at the Frost Maiden, she begins to look up, and as she does, your blade cleaves her ear to shoulder. Before she realizes what is happening, the blood begins to pour from her neck, and she looks at you with the face that only someone who truly believed that they were above this whole dying thing can, and attempts to speak. Because of course she has to have the last word. And as she opens her mouth to taunt you one last time, all that comes out are the burbling bubbles of blood, hemorrhaging from what is left of her sick and twisted mind. As her head drops to the floor, the blood begins to freeze, and her corpse, too, freezes over like a statue, as if someone had carved her from winter's pure cruelty.
As she starts to freeze over too, I'm just gonna lift a leg up and kick her fucking body over.
As you lift
Insult
your
to
Pink
injury.
Panther leg up to kick her body over, she shatters from the stomach outward. And as she skitters out across the room, the sounds of the ice make but one noise.
No.
The sentinels still stand, and with the
Oh.
Frost Maiden fallen, the sentinels raise their weapons as the floor above you caves in, and a shiftless form
That is not how I thought that was gonna go again.
crashes onto the floor in front of you.
Shut the.
As the form raises
Phase 2.
from the smoke, the sentinels
Oh,
lower
no.
their weapons and in a voice much clearer this time, I said, unwelcome! And the whole room begins to shake as ice falls from the ceiling. Make dex saving throws for me.
What?
Falling sky?
Hello,
Sorta.
icicle.
23.
23? Okay.
18.
Okay.
17.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Big ol' 9. Big ol' 9.
Oh, it had to be one of you, didn't it? Okay. So, the rest of you, as the shards of ice begin to crash down from the ceiling, are like, whoa, what the? And manage to dodge them. Stu, on the other hand, goes to dodge and just ends up getting sent. So, while you were closer to, like, the 11 o'clock, towards the center of the clock, you are now thrown clear over between Sentinel 1 and Sentinel 4. So you're about the 10:30 mark, up against the wall. You're just gonna
Slide
take
back.
wall damage, so
Wall damage.
you take 4 damage, because you just got splatted.
Oof. Wind's knocked out of me a little bit from getting thrown up against the
Yes,
wall.
Jingle Pope, it is a double stream. What, you thought I was gonna leave you guys on a cliffhanger with a campaign to finish? Absolutely not.
Hey! The Pope!
Also, yes, that
The
moment
Pope.
right there is the entire reason I have been chugging tea, huffing Vicks, and freaking, like, shoving cough drops into my mouth.
Oh no.
Hey, I wanted it to be really good. We'll assume that you keep the same initiative. Let's roll for his.
Oh my god.
Hello, Jingle Pope.
Yo yo.
Okay, now we gotta fight a lich.
The Lich Akar Castle stands before you, eyes glowing. An odd mist casts off from his shiftless form. As he shifts back and forth, rocking, there is no noise that comes from this beast, but an oppressive vibration which you feel in the pit of your gut. Alright. To estimate the killing blow on Arl, which means it's Sentinel number 2's turn.
Just derping about.
Just derping about. Sentinel number 2 is gonna try to go after Roosevelt again.
Rude?
Let's see. It's a 13. So, swing and a miss.
Getting closer. They are
It would
learning.
seem
Don't jinx it.
Sentinels are not tied to Aril herself, but the castle. And this castle has more than one master.
Mm.
What was that face?
What?
Me?
Yeah,
Me?
you.
Jingle Pope's comment of the Chipotle bowl.
Oh god. Jesus Christ. Doc, it's your turn.
Doc, he pulls himself up and kind of gathers his composure from getting the wind, knocked out of him. And how far is the lich away from him this time?
You're right
Like
up
30
on
feet
him.
now?
He dropped right on top of.
Oh.
Or no, you're over at the wall, so you're 20 feet.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna start hugging start curving, going around the wall and just running and gunning. I use my fancy glove and take a pot shot at him with we'll use my my magic missile blast for my last spell.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for damage. Obviously, it hits.
Am I still using the extra D4?
You are.
Okay,
That's
2,
a permanent
6.
feature, it would seem.
2, 6, 4, 12. 16 points of force damage.
Perfect.
So I use my full 30 feet of movement as I'm, going against the wall, just taking the angles, taking a pot shot, and the four bolts. Where would you say they hit him?
So if you're using your full 30 feet of movement, you are about at 8 o'clock on the clock.
Okay.
And as you make your way around, glove out, you hit him clear across the back.
Ooh.
And as you hit him, turns, or you think he turns. It's hard to tell. But all you see is glowing yellow eyes within the form. But he does not react.
Well, that's terrifying.
Okay. Sentinel 3's turn.
Do I get any? Do I get any of the life gain from that, or?
You do. That is also a permanent
Okay.
feature.
Just want to verify. It's half the amount of damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ouch, something bit me.
Okay, cool.
Sentinel number 3 is gonna try to go after Drizzt.
Okay.
And swing and a miss. It's an 8. He's
Any
just
of
like,
us yet?
he's got his axe and he's like, huh! Clear over your head.
I'm just juking and jiving. Breaking ankles over here.
Imrae, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's go ahead and use one of those black ice mithril arrows on a Carcassol, just to see if that does anything. So, oh, well, that's a nat 1, so that's not gonna do anything.
No, that does not do anything. So sorry.
JK, we'll try again later. Damn
What
you,
in the
Lord of the
world
Rings
are you
guy.
doing over there?
You asked me about a thing and I remembered where it was and I didn't want to forget.
Oh, awesome. Because I know one of them is an ornament. That one. Cool. Perfect.
Yeah.
That answers something. Easy. So, set that aside for me.
Okay. Yeah, it's so cute. It even opens. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn? As
well,
you,
since
as you draw back, you just kind of bing, and your arrow just like back towards you.
Oh, dang it. Yeah, since the frostmaiden
night,
is
Chocobo.
dead,
See you later, buddy.
yeah, since she's dead, or at least we think she's dead, I'm going to transfer my ranger's quarry to a carcassel.
Okay. Good choices. Your quarry is on a carcassel.
Yes.
It's now Stokely's turn. He turns around from in front of you, Drizzt, and he grabs the hammer off of his back and goes charging straight for Castle. As he takes a swing. Hey, nat 20!
Oh, nice.
The shiftless form, as he swings through, now becomes solid, cracking into the exposed ribs of a carcassel. You see now the bones of what used to be a man, broken, the skin sucked to the bones. He still wears his robes and his jewelry, all a deep red. Hi. Yes, you're very sweet. Let's see. He rolls. 12 damage, so double that is 24. Okay. Perfect. It is Sentinel number 4's turn. They are going to turn towards Doc and try to take a swing at him. And it's a miss. They rolled a 10. Getting further away now. It is Mithra's turn. Mithra is still kind of standing where she was, and seeing Stokely manage to hit Kessel, she also tries to take a swing. Did he just cover us with a fucking sock?
You know, I didn't see what it was. Yeah, that actually looked like a sock.
As long as it wasn't
We
crusty.
saw it on the stream.
Yeah, all I saw was the text right across the bottom of the foot.
Dude, where's your cap?
Oh, well, see, he has a different camera. Ooh, Mithra misses with a 6. Ouch.
Ow.
It's now Kessel's turn. And he turns towards the largest member of the pack, Roosevelt.
Ooh.
What are you talking about?
Uh-huh.
It's like, I don't know who that is. What?
Let me load that. Okay, 5e tools.
Sorry about that.
You put us in a sock?
No, I did not put you in a sock. It's my glasses cleaner.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't put you in a sock. That's a stinky place.
Kelly, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oof. 10.
You have disadvantage on strength-based rolls for the duration of this spell. It can last up to 10 rounds. And if you do hit, subtract a d8 worth of damage from all of your damage rolls.
Oh my god.
He
That's for
turns
every roll period,
and
not just anything
raises a
that's straight play.
single hand and flicks his finger at you as a sickly green bolt shoots out from it, just to tap you on the forehead. This is a ray of enfeeblement. Oh, are you getting the strings on my hoodie? Yeah. Wait, what the hell? My sinuses only swell back up when I sit down, so I have to stand up.
Okay, so he attacks me, right?
Bullshit.
There's something for me to do
He did. There's nothing for you to do.
other than being butthurt.
Unfortunately,
That's discrimination.
yes.
Going for the biggest person.
I don't know that he cares. He's an undead wizard.
Fair enough.
I do love how every entry in everything in the Sword Coast Adventures Guide, on wikis, everywhere, basically like mentions that he is a failed wizard or a hack or like, it is a roast. Every time he's brought up in any official text, it's just roasting him.
He's pretty bad, yeah. Y'all, Raven Feeblement is level 2.
That's level 2?
Yeah.
That's a lot of stuff that it does for level 2.
Yeah.
They really did a rework of a lot of these spells for the new edition.
Mm-hmm. For 5.5.
Yeah.
I'm not calling it 1D&D. That's not. That's a
No,
definite.
I'm calling it 5.1.
5.1 works. too.
5.5.
It's now Sentinel number 1's turn. And it's gonna take a swing at you, Imrae.
Ooh.
No, and it
Just-
misses with a 4. These Sentinels
like an
suck!
I was gonna say, like, just step like an inch to the left. There you go. You're good.
You're very cute. It's now Roosevelt's turn. You're very cute.
Okay, well, I'm not too happy about this spell, but I am gonna attack him nonetheless. How far away is he from me?
You're about 3 feet from him. Like, he's right next to you, basically.
Okay, that's okay. I'm gonna try again with this awesome new hammer I have in my battle axe.
Alright.
I'm gonna try the axe first this time.
Oh.
A baby. Yeah, I bet.
So,
You gumpy. Oh, you gumpy. You gumpy.
22
22 hits.
to hit. Okay, so damage is
Oh, I
a
love you
d12
too.
plus 12. Where is... Is my damage different when it's in battle axe mode? I don't have 2 stats on it, but I just wanted to make sure.
It's supposed to be.
What's supposed to be my second specs? Cause I don't think I have
Is it
those.
short mode?
Yeah, it's in short mode, but I only have 1 set of stats for it. I don't know where.
Can you read it off for me real quick?
The great axe has 1d12 plus 12 slashing, and then notes I have are 2-handed with battle axe mode, but I don't have a second set of stats for when it's in battle axe mode.
Gotcha.
I believe the stats.
I'm
you can
assuming
use
it's supposed to be
are
less.
Battle axe mode.
Yeah, she has it in hand axe mode right now.
Yeah. Let me grab that for
So,
you.
which are
Yeah,
low.
because I only have the 1 set of stats, which is what I've been using. What I've been using it as a 2-hander.
Dark steel great axe. You need the stat block, you bitch.
I'll find it 2 in the meantime.
Here we go. Why can't I find it now? Great, hate this. Now I go looking for the stats and I can't freaking find it. Can't sit. Oh, here we go. It's a +7 in short mode.
Sorry, hold on. +7 for... Oh, just
It's
+7%.
a
So it's still 1d
+7
plus slashing.
No, it's +7 to hit in short mode, and it's just
Oh,
1d12.
okay.
Sorry, 1d10.
Hold on. I gotta find a place to write this. I can transfer it later. Okay, so short mode. It's +7 to attack. Which means my attack roll needs to be redone as well then, because I have my other stats for that. I only have the one stat for that. So this subtract 7 from my roll, which I think was what, 22? So do I actually even hit?
We'll say because you already rolled it like this, that we're just going to assume that you still hit. Just so
Okay.
you don't
And so you said it was just
anything.
one. So you said it was 1d10 now, plus 7
1d10.
damage?
Uh-huh.
Plus 7, okay.
Oh no, plus
Okay.
4.
Plus 4, sorry. Okay, so my d10 is. What is 1, 2, that's it. So 10.
You do 10 damage?
Yeah.
Nice hit. But again, weirdly, he doesn't react. As your axe crunches through the side of his arm, he doesn't flinch. He merely turns to regard you.
Okay, so maybe strict non-magical stuff doesn't affect him. I still got the hammer.
Yeah.
So let me just try going conk.
Okay.
So I got.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Oof, 13. I'm really not getting used to
13
this
does
thing
not
yet.
hit.
I did think so.
Sorry about that. Grist, I believe it's your turn.
So I'm going to sheath my Moonblade immediately, and I'm going to spin up the Morningstar and Meteor, swing that around, build up a bunch of momentum, and Meteor hammer it right at him.
Ooh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Roll to attack. Also, I'm picturing this in panther form and you having to, like, grab it between the beans. And your paw pad, like,
Yeah.
and it, like, hooking around claws.
So that's a 24.
Hits.
$28
Ugh.
radiant damage. 28 radiant. Oh, actually, no, even more. It's the first time this triggers, too. I can only trigger it once, but because this first direct hit on him, it is also going to hit him for another 66. Alright, so you're gonna add...
I'm sorry, I'm just choking on my tea.
gonna trigger Bane of the Undead. So that's 10,
Yes, the fuck it is.
15, 22. That's another 22 damage.
46
are there
damage,
any-
24 of which is radiant.
Yep. No, all of it's radiant.
All of it's radiant.
All of it's radiant. Mm-hmm. Now, last question though, are there any undead within 5 feet of him?
No.
Okay. So as that spin ups and
Imrae does not technically
Unleash
count
it.
as undead because she was saved before her soul left her body.
so as that unleashes itself and I'm just picturing colliding with like the side of his head, and there is a bright flash of heat and light filling the room as you can hear that undead flesh just start to scorch and burn, and you can smell
As
it
well
through
as
your
a
nose.
sickening crunch. as the light in his eyes flickers just for a moment. And for the first time since you've tried to strike him, the carcassel turns to make eye contact, only to give you an undead roar. Make a Constitution saving throw for me, Drizzt.
Ooh.
A 20 on Viagra.
Still counts. You are not frightened. And this bothers him. The light in his eyes
I just
flickers again. As you
just bare
see
my teeth
his
at him.
undead chest start to heave. It's Sentinel number 2's turn. Sentinel number 2 does not hit Roosevelt. Sentinel number 2 needs to be fired immediately.
I think they all need to be fired.
Think so, yeah.
He could have a new job.
So-
He could have a new job as the janitor.
Stock's turn.
Doc is still kind of doing the whole hugging the wall, tactical approach of just trying to get more angles on him. And
Going full cronk on him. It's like, da,
da 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 da.
God, this guy's own theme song.
Yeah, Doc is singing. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, Jesus.
You see his other arm, and then click out of it his other pistol, and he takes an aim at the lich with his other pistol, and goes to fire it.
As you go to fire your pistol, it jams. So the pistol flips out, and you're ready, and it just... The hammer tries to drop, but nothing is struck.
Well, yoinks.
Like zoinks.
Like, wow.
Okay, well, good thing I got one more pistol left. This has been reloaded. All right. I guess that's the end of my turn. Doo 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 doo.
Bye. Sentinel 3's turn. Don't get fired. Don't get fired. Don't get fired.
Get fired. Get fired.
Drizzt,
Fired.
19 hit you. Shit! You're fired again.
Hey, can we attempt to just bribe them to just fuck off?
You can certainly
Do you have a
try.
goal for that?
Hang on, where's my rage of the DM? There we go.
Why does it? It looks like cakes to me.
It's the bathhouse ducks from Spirited Away, but with the raging seagull eyes. Like the
God, my
seagull
eyes are
doing
terrible.
this. Imrae, it's your turn.
Okay. Am I able to discern whether or not a carcassel can be frightened? If he can frighten, I don't know, is he immune to frighten?
As you think this, from inside your head, oh, my daughter, selfless suffering applies to more than mortals. I should know. Aye, selfless suffering aside, anything has the capability of feeling fear. It is part of the natural cycles of life and death. If one is not afraid of their own mortality, what power do I have?
Okay. Great. Then I'm gonna go ahead and try and use one of the black ice mithril arrows with my bow of the banshee against a carcassel.
Okay.
So that does 25 hit.
25 does hit.
Okay. Okay, now I gotta. There's a lot. Okay,
Dark
so.
Tales 22 Raiders. What is up, Dark
Wow!
Tales?
Thanks,
Hey,
Dark
Dortails!
Hey!
Hi guys.
Thank you for the
We
massive
missed
raid
you.
there. Let's go.
Dark Raid. Woo! Tell me how your guys' stream was.
So,
Hello,
Yeah.
Saber Sloth. Second Gen Gamer, Wonka, and a new follow. Thank you. Is it DJ Lurek?
Thank you for all the love, guys.
Hello. Imrae's trying to shoot a
Okay.
lich.
so that is 17 damage, and then I
Okay.
also rolled a 3, and then I also rolled a 3 for frightened. So he is frightened.
Okay, so
Yeah,
as you
frightened a
pull your
lich.
arrow back and let fly the black ice mithril arrow, it sinks deep into his sternum. And as he looks down and looks back up, the light in his eyes once again begins to flicker. And you think just for a moment, you see his undead form shudder and draw in. With a slight. He is frightened.
Damn, I wish I had a second attack, but that's all I can do. Damn it. Okay, at least he's frightened.
Okay. Sorry. Numbers, math. Okay,
You're
it's
good.
Stokely's turn. Stokely is like, Kitty Clement, throw a rocket in bonus action. Yes. Stokely turns.
Improvised weapon.
You're like, Hi! I'm Stokely Silverstream, and I may not be 8th nor 10th king of Mithril Hall, but I am king of Battlehammer Hold, and you are not welcome here! And he bangs his hammer on his shield, and as he does, a beam of light whoops out from his shield, and Kessel reels back and screeches in agony as black smoke begins to pour out of his mouth, the yellow of his eyes flickering in different shades, unstable. And you are all healed.
Yes.
6
Good,
points.
I needed it.
Oh my god, I needed that.
Rock fell on my dino nuggies and knocked them on the ground.
Aww.
I know where this is going. Yeah.
Save the dino
Kill the
nuggies.
dinosaurs twice now. Oh my god. I'm just over here trying to be
True,
an
and you're
evil
not
undead wizard.
true.
You're over here killing the dinosaurs twice. That nuclear physician is right. That particle can't exist upon observation. Oh, thanks for the follow, Kitty Clement.
Thank you.
Hey,
Thank
thanks
you.
for follow.
Sentinel number 4.
Welcome to the unhinged party.
Sentinel number 4 is gonna swing a dog and see if he has learned how to do his fucking job.
4. No, the dice are banished. Fuck these dice. I'm
Doc
going
is
to
just-
use the ice
Doc is just
dice
too-
because it was thematic.
He's just too quick running along the wall, doing ha.
Mithra's turn. Mithra takes her hammer, and she has been waiting for a swing at Kessel. And she goes boing, straight at his head. And in, you know, her zeal of trying to hit his head, she goes clean past it.
Oh.
She underestimated his height. But that's okay. Cause she's gonna take her bonus action to bang on her buckler. And you are all inspired. You get advantage on your next attack roll.
Hey, hype.
Okay. It is Kessel's turn. And I need to pull something up on 5e tools. Because he's pissed.
I'm gonna just proceed to shrink down so he doesn't think I'm still the biggest person in the room. Okay, please leave me alone.
You're a giant.
Walk behind Imrae.
You're a giant cat person. That's 7 feet tall. 7 feet tall.
I'm like a toddler hiding behind like a twig of a tree. It's like you can't see me.
She's got her arms out like, you can't see him.
T-pose for
Camouflage
dominance.
this tree now.
T-pose for dominance.
Okay. Okay. So, as Kessel stands, shuddering and shifting, almost looking glitched out, in a manner, the smoke pouring from his mouth begins to pour from his undead fingers and turns a
like that.
vibrant hue of
Oh, no.
acid green
Oh no.
as he screeches
That's probably poison.
and it pours out of his mouth and onto the battlefield. And once again, you just hear that deeper, sickly, just Sentinel number 1's turn. They are immune to what has just happened, so they're gonna try to take a shot at Puriel. That's a 3. Kelly, it's your turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna need
Alright.
you to start your turn by making a Constitution saving throw for me.
Gun!
20 not natural.
Okay, you're good. Continue on with what you were doing.
Okay. Is this green stuff, is it like poison, or is that just the nature of the Constitution check to see if I'm affected by it?
You don't know. You haven't really encountered a whole lot of necromancy before. But you know what burns
Okay, I
when you
feel like
breathe?
now is probably not a good... Now it's probably not a good time to be all scholarly on it. Just, what? Time
Just
to
to get your
place blur.
alchemical kit trying to test acidity.
Make a mental note, and then I'll go Sheldon Cooper it later. Actually, no, he hates chemistry. Never mind. Never mind. Anyways, so I'm gonna try my good old axe and hammer again. I'm gonna try.
Perfect.
I'll actually put my hammer in my left hand this time because I know that's gonna make a difference. Put the axe in my right.
Just swap hands.
Just swap hands. Let's see what happens to that. So yeah, I'm gonna go in first with the hammer in the left and just try
I
to get
can't chuckle.
What?
Alright, as
Oh.
you
Right in the
shoot
head.
from the left with your hammer, You're actually swinging down at Kessel. He is still a little shorter than you. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Alright. You get a hammer on my head, I get too excited.
Also, I'm warm because I've been standing this whole time, so I'm gonna get a little bit naked.
How dare
yes,
you?
Tank
I
top
know, right?
instead.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Good old Create Harley Quinn hammer.
Yes.
My other Harley Quinn hammer is downstairs in the garage. You can never have too many hammers.
Twitch. I'm not that nude. But I do got weapons on me.
Hey-o.
They're not even that impressive. They just work really well. They're not pretty. They're function over form. What'd you roll, Kelly?
Here I am, just lounging across.
I got excited to pull out my hammer. I didn't even roll. Oh God. 7. I'm really having to figure
does
this
not
hammer
hit.
thing out. I get too giddy with it.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Yes, dear.
Alright. Then I'm going to try swinging with the battle axe. We've got 20 not natural.
20 not natural hits.
Okay, so my D10. Plus 4. Oh God. 7.
Hey, 7's not nothing.
True.
Okay. Drizzed.
We're chipping away.
Chipping away.
Spin that meteor hammer style Morningstar up again and
Okay.
launch
but
it again in his
first,
face.
Tell me, do you have any kind of immunity to poison? Would make a Constitution saving throw for me.
It's
Gonna be a 15.
Yes, you're good. Meets it, beats it.
God. So I'm gonna spin that thing up and launch it. That's the wrong one. I need to roll to attack first.
Yes, you do.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Well, you got it.
Ayo.
Double your damage.
we blast
All
off to the
radiant.
groove.
Damn.
Just vibing out on the Syrinscape.
Killer, slayer of liches and zombies, all Toril over. Driz Duskshield, how would you like to defeat a Car Castle?
So with swinging the Morningstar around me like a meteor hammer and spinning it up before I launch it, I don't even have anything quippy or witty to say or anything. I'm just gonna let it fly. But because he's undead, I wanted to crack him in the head again and pop his head off like a Lego.
Yeah,
He's undead. It's not a lot hanging on there. So
As your Morningstar comes around your shoulder and pops forward into his head, you just hear this, like, kind of pathetic, like, as his skull just, like, disconnects from whatever cartilage is even left in his neck.
Nice.
And the smoke that's rising from his body starts to roil. It somehow bubbles in the cold air, consuming the body, and the eyes flicker wildly as his head hits the floor and bounces coming to rest right next to the frostmaiden. And his eyes, one last time, just little frog blinks before going out entirely. The sentinels look around, unsure of who runs the castle now. It would seem to be you. And in the absence of any particular master, they begin to power down. Congratulations. You defeated Auril, the Frostmaiden. And the Lich Akar Kessel, who by all accounts probably should have studied harder.
Yay!
Your whole thing is wizard
Like,
study,
that's not
isn't it?
whoop. Oh, I don't
Yeah. Like, his whole thing is, like, he traveled here to study under a red wizard of Thay, and he was gonna get so good, only to get, like, crushed 3 separate times by 3 different groups of adventurers.
He needs a new study.
Funny, why would you come to the Dale to be taught by a red wizard when they're in the east?
Because
The
this
Dale
is the
is
one that
north.
he had access to,
Thay
that they
is
would let him have
east.
access to, because this particular red wizard was banished from Thay. Presumably for doing horrifying shit or for not studying, so he probably sucked at his job too.
I'm gonna say probably
Idiot,
not
my best
horrifying,
guess.
because they're red wizards, so probably being bad at being a red wizard.
It's a tall order.
My headphones cut out for a second. Now,
Oh.
as you stand in the middle of this wrecked room, kind of looking around at each other, and Stokely just squares up, looking at you like a proud dad and a proud husband. He just goes, "Huh. Not the companions.
Technically.
Well, see about that. I be saying you did a pretty good job out here. And I be thanking my lucky stars that I didn't have to fight that bitch all by myself." At which point Mithra gives just a casual little huzzah, hey ho.
Huzzah!
So
Hey ho.
Oh,
I feel like I've probably asked this before, and I'd be remiss if I didn't ask again, because I can't say as I was actually listening to ye. Should I be calling you something? Are you a group of some sort? Because the last people to fell Akar Kessel, well, they had a name. It's the Champions of the Hull. You've saved Icewind Dale thrice over. I'd say ye are more than deserving of champions. And while ye be friends to Mithra Hall always, there's really only one set of companions. So who be ye? Oh no, my forehead is blue
Well.
from my hair.
Oh, it's very blue.
Oh wow.
We're just gonna
Well-
leave that down.
The keep is our home.
Technically, we've been going by the order of the keep.
Yeah, but no one's
Is
really like that.
That would ye prefer?
night to the round table. We dance whenever able. We do routines. Oh,
However,
it's a silly
what
place.
you're pulling at, and I'm just gonna look around at everyone. Just How do we feel about the champions at the keep?
Side note, can you get closer to your mic? Because I cannot hear you.
Yeah, you're really
Sorry.
quiet, but you look super comfortable.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I
No,
I
I was
could
just
not
trying to
hear
find the
what
sluttiest way I could laze across the in my office. So, yeah, well, none of us have ever really liked the order of the keep. But I do like the thread you're tugging at there, Silverstream, with the champions or the companions.
Well,
how do we all
Champion seems a
feel?
bit
you know me be
pretentious,
saying
no?
I'm not a storyteller.
All right, what was that, Roosevelt?
Champion seems a bit pretentious, and I feel like that would just set the bar so very, very high.
Are ye not?
How do we feel then about? Well, as I look around at everyone, how do we feel about champions of the keep? Not that, maybe the companions of the keep.
Like champions of the keep, it has a certain gravitas to it.
It has to be something you all agree on. So if Roosevelt's not happy with champions,
It's fine, it's fine.
I
Here
have
I
no
am.
issue.
Well, I feel a little attached to our old name, but we're not really an order. I mean,
Orders have rules.
We're a little loosey-goosey, so...
and we have won a few battles now, so champions is alright. I'll get used to it.
We have killed an avatar
You
of the
not
god of
be
murder,
liking,
temporarily at
champions.
least.
even though I think he be deserving of it. I could always suggest companions.
Champions is fine. I don't want to get confused with the other companions. Because,
Aye, yes, well,
they're
that
kind of cooler than we
may
are.
be difficult no matter what name you choose, girl.
Do have a drow ranger and someone named Drizzt. We have a hulking barbarian.
And an artificer.
No, you need is someone to get good at alchemy.
That's one thing they don't have.
No, they do.
We have a Hulk.
We have a
We have a
Hulk.
Hulk.
It's me. I'm the Hulk. The eyes are the dead giveaway. Well then, I wouldn't mind calling ye all champions of the keep then. The dwarf's gotta know who he's telling his stories about. Well,
Yes, because
champions,
dwarves are legendary for their stories.
ye say that sarcastically. Keep running your mouth and I'll leave you out of me tail.
Oh, I wasn't. I was only being complimentary.
Were ye?
This
Well,
glove, by the
soften your voice,
by the
said
way,
otherwise.
this glove really worked out. Like whatever you did to this glove, I love it.
Stop talking. And
As you all look around for the first time, since being thrust into this room against your will, you notice through the windows something odd. You are no longer at the spine of the world. You are in a tower, looking high over the sea of moving ice. You've traveled some distance. Is there anything you wish to do whilst you still remain in this tower? Since you managed
Hell
to
yeah, I want to loot the place.
I do very much like these sconces. I wouldn't mind a couple of
There anything of value, anything cool in here. I need. Mama
yeah,
needs some
that
more armor.
Big ass rhyme gem on the desk. That is cool and valuable.
Great. I want to swipe that.
Cool.
me has feeling of what we're in, but I don't know if Drizzt knows what we're in.
Oh, well, allow me to solve that for you. Doc, the longer you kind of stand in this tower and you're looking around, you're noticing that it's not just ice that these walls are made of. This is a tower not just made of black ice, but you suspect Drizzt Duskshield, and you, Roosevelt, that this tower has been thrust forth from Krishinabon itself. And the more still you sit, the louder it calls to you. Julius Citrus.
Uh-oh.
So I'm gonna start looking for a self-destruct button immediately.
What exactly is Doc hearing in the back of his in the Doc's just kind of looking around and just kind of like his eye.
A voice. Tip, tip, tapping. At the back of your consciousness. The more you focus on it, the more you hear its screams. Power. Bloodshed. Beyond all measure. Krishinabon calls to you.
What is that?
With an alluring voice like that of a siren. Or much like your dear narrator. Krishinabon will never cease to call your name. All you can do is put distance between yourself and her.
Oh, I spelled that way wrong.
Doc wants a Cinnabon. Cinnabon, right? So it's got all the frosting and stuff on it, right? So
I'm
get it in the
amazed at
ball. It's next to the
I'm
Orange
amazed
Julius, right?
Oh, shut the
I
fuck
find half
up.
of what I look for. That's spelling.
Krishinabon and... Oh, I...
Hey! Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. I am going to heat up some water so I can have some more tea so that my voice stays with me. Feel free to discuss whatever it is you would like to discuss, and think of some things that maybe you want to look for, or some things that you would like to ask questions about before you exhumed the door whence you came. Excuse me, Bean.
Cool.
You have a lot
Well, I
of
need to
space
find
in.
better armor. I'm hoping I can find some better armor along with that rhyme gem I just swiped.
I still have a rhyme gem from earlier, so I need to figure out a way to incorporate that into my setup.
Remember, I'm trying to find a way to destroy this place.
I can barely understand that.
We doing some vox casting now?
That's because I just cranked the gain on my mic.
Oh my
Because
God.
loud is funny.
Yes, I know. I understand that you're trying to destroy the place, but magic-y items. Scary,
Doc
dangerous,
clearly
power.
looks a bit uncomfortable in here and a bit kind of like pensive as he's like looking around and taking in the sights.
Potentially filled with good stuff.
Just trying to see if there's anything of interest here. Like, are there any books? Maybe some contraptions I can finagle.
Is it just like a single room tower, or is it like a whole castle?
It's like a whole castle.
It's a whole castle, but we're just in a tower.
We're just in a tower of it, yeah.
And
We're
there's
just
no
in a
one else in this castle?
We're just in a specific tower of the
I
castle.
do
You
hear,
guys supposed to
though.
loot the entire castle, or just this room?
Just the
I
room.
do feel, though, if we were to check out the rest of the castle, that would be detrimental to Doc, and I don't want to do that to him.
We also don't know what else is here.
True. True.
So, I will say, I doubt there's going to be a lot in here because we are in what is called Crystal Tirith. So the Krishinabon itself, the actual crystal shard, has basically embiggened itself into a tower-like structure in the middle of the frozen sea. So it is basically, it's probably almost certainly a lot of empty, save for maybe some magical stuff that Akar Kessel and or Auril have found and strewn about here. So we can look for stuff, but it's not like we're gonna
find anything good.
Yeah, but it's not like we're gonna be finding like books and like tomes and things like that. Like there's probably gonna be a couple things we find, but searching the place floor by floor is not gonna be. It's gonna be a lot of empty. If I had to guess.
No 55-gallon drums of platinum pieces.
yeah. Based on like my knowledge of Faerun and everything, like that's where I would lean.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I can't confirm, but
We can still check. No harm in looking for loot.
I was really hoping
lean on blowing this thing up.
Heard you the first time.
brother,
Brother?
get the flamer, get the heavy flamer.
I will be back though. I need to pee. I will make sure to mute my mic so no one hears me fry chicken.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my goodness. This is what happens. I was really hoping my gun fist didn't jam.
I'm still reeling from yesterday when you freaking shot your gun in a cavern.
I was really hoping it was gonna kind of do the same thing.
You're trying to kill us all. I swear.
No, the things fall on the stone guys.
And on us.
Yeah, well,
So we're just collateral damage to you.
Happy accidents.
No. We're supposed to be friends.
We are friends.
We're champions.
Doc just gets sometimes very overzealous. I mean, when he really gets into something, he goes full tilt. He just casts out all reason and logic and just goes,
Shoots first, thinks later.
That's right. All great geniuses, they're eccentric like that. They get a little wild, a little crazy. A little wild and crazy guys.
Crazy guys. Can't. Oh my god. Oh. Good times.
Okay.
Good times.
Hello. No, you can't have
Welcome
tea.
back.
That's not for you.
Hello, Stream Cat.
Dream Kitty.
Meow.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
I wonder if she'll give me
Hellos.
my chair back.
Can I have the chair?
If it
Doubt.
fits, it sits.
Can I have the chair, please? No. Okay.
She said no. So, what has everybody been thinking on?
Well, I get the
Well.
distinct impression Dritz wants to destroy the building, but
Well,
Imrae
that's
is
not
very
surprising.
insistent upon looting it.
That's also
Well,
not surprising.
yeah.
Oh, did you not catch any of that, Nana?
No, I only caught bits and pieces. These headphones don't have a great distance on them.
I'm doing everything I can to blow this place up.
With what fireball?
I'm not using any of my spells.
But no, I said that's unsurprising.
I want to find loot first.
Yeah, Doc takes a look around and see if there's any like bookcases or tables with anything on them, or any sort of like like little chests or anything that looks like a hold of something.
As you look around the room, every book, every chest, every desk and chair is not as it seems. The entirety of this facade is made of black ice. There are no
Shit.
possessions. There are no creature comforts. Just a god, her pet lich, and a rhyme gem of enormous power.
Which I already swiped.
Well, I guess if she took the giant gem,
This thing, by the way, is
It
like...
is in
It's his bag.
it is in
That's
my
quality I was thinking.
it is in my handy haversack.
Is
I
there
was thinking it was, like,
an
head
armory to
size.
check out?
Is there an armory to check out? No, gods and liches don't generally wear armor.
Was asking.
Well, if there's nothing else, I guess we can blow the place up.
Good baby.
Thought first though. So, DM,
Yes.
I don't know if you caught what I was telling our other three adventurers here. But from my knowledge, we are in Crystal Tirith. The Krishnabon
Yes, you are in
as
Krishal Tirith.
projected a... Okay. So it's a tower constructed and like embiggened of the Krishnabon itself.
Yes.
So, I'm gonna look over to Piriel. Piriel, is there any way you can reach out to one of them gods in your head? Because I want to blow this place up. I want to destroy this place. However, you had mentioned a god having concerns about destroying even just a ram's worth in one of the 10 lakes of the 10 towns. This is
Mealy
huge, and we are in the middle of the frozen sea.
Right.
I imagine the ramifications would be disastrous.
Just
Good idea. Yeah, I don't have an answer for that. So I'm just gonna try, I guess. I don't know how this is gonna work, but okay.
Hello, God? Are you listening?
It's me, Margaret. Okay.
Right back.
So then, PYL is gonna kind of, move herself off into a little corner, close her eyes, and try and, speak with Mialiki in her mind.
Okay. Tell me what you say to Mialiki. How do you call for her?
Millie.
Daughter of Sylvanas. Earlier you said that black ice would be really bad for the environment, and that's not good. And my friend wants to blow up this really nice black ice castle, which might also make one of my other friends go a little crazy, if he stays here any longer. But we are in the middle of the, sea. How can we destroy this place without hurting the environment?
As you sit, silence within your mind. Mialiki is not a god of creation nor destruction, only their arbiter. Please try another god.
Hello? Well,
1-800-GODS are us.
Hello, Vishnu.
okay, let's see. Let me pull up my list of literally the 2 gods that have spoken to her. Well, Ilmater probably won't have anything to say either, so can't ask him.
He does not.
And don't know who that raven was. Okay, bye.
As
Hangs
you
up the phone.
say out loud, I don't know who that raven was. Out of the corner of your ear, you just hear like a honking and a... You turn, and a raven sits, perched upon the window.
That's not weird at all. Okay. Hi. I think we've met before. This is gonna sound so crazy, because if I'm just talking to a regular raven, I'm gonna have to get some help. Some fantasy therapy help. You wouldn't know how to destroy this place without harming, like, all of the ocean, would you?
And in a chorus of 1,000 voices, the raven speaks back to you. Does a spider consider the ramifications of the fly it eats, or the inhabitants of its web?
Alright, so you are a raven that speaks in riddles. I am not really good at riddles. Does this mean that it doesn't matter?
From the back of your mind, a boom, boom, booming.
Can I phone a friend?
Sure.
What does that mean? No matter
This
how.
is a familiar feeling, but instead of something tapping at the back of your consciousness to be let in, whatever this is demands entry, and he will not risk being ignored.
Like a pleasant person to invite in.
Well, I've already got 2 gods.
Oh, what's another? It's a party line.
And there's a 3rd raven. What's a 4th? Okay. So like I imagine like her eyes are still closed and she's still kind of like meditating on like what's going on, and inside her mind she sees a door, like maybe a round door with a brass knob, and she just opens it, letting whatever it is through.
As you open the
She want
door
water.
in your mind, a large armor-clad barbarian steps through. Larger than you have ever seen. Yes, sweetie, come here. Carrying a bloodied axe, and behind him a wild steed. Red fog begins to pour through. He says, "In the name of Tempest, Lord of Battles, it will be destroyed honorably in righteous fire. So shall it be, my child." And you get the overwhelming feeling. Hey, Insomnian Art RPG, thank you for the raid. What's up, you guys? How are you doing?
Thank you for the raid, Insomnia
everybody.
Knight.
Welcome to the
get
Icewind Dale.
Throwing shade.
Travelers.
Hello. You get the overwhelming feeling that you need to get the fuck out of here. As this feeling just grows in your mind. And you 3 from the outside, as well as Stokely, and hello. And hello, Insomnia Knight. Thank you. How was your guys' session? How was your guys' stream? Thank you for the new follow, One Man Wolfpack. Thank you for the new follow, Insomnia Knight
so
RPG.
much.
You guys are great.
Thank
you
you,
guys
everyone.
from the outside begin to see the red fog build around Imrae's feet and start to expand through the chamber. Hi, Luna Ray Ray.
Imrae,
thank you for the follow.
Imrae's eyes are gonna pop open, and just what? You've never seen her so wild before, and she's gonna be like, "Time to go! Get out! 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 Out!" Oh my God, Stream Kitty is on your head.
Hi, honey. You're so careful.
I imagine this is kind of like if you think of Mulan when she's like, "Get off the roof! Get off the roof! Get off the roof! Get off the roof!"
Yeah,
Imrae's
100%.
like, "Get out! Get out!
Exactly that feeling.
Out!" And pushing everyone towards the mirror, out, 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 out.
And on your way out, you have this compulsion to grab the raven, and as you turn to go, oh shit, the bird, gone.
Oh, okay, go.
Yeah, not gonna hesitate, and I'm going to book it on out of here as
He's literally
well,
pushing
following.
little tiny 5'3" drow pushing you guys out.
As your drow ranger is shoving you out the mirror door, all of you larger than her, except for Stokely, who is about your height, and Mithra, who's about a foot shorter than you, who you're like, go! But they're so heavy. Why are they so dense? Why do they have so much muscle? You're shoving them out the mirror door as the whole building begins to glow red and quake as you hear a massive cracking of the black ice spiraling down the tower. And just as you get your feet through the mirror door, you hear the goom, goom, goom of floors collapsing before a blast forces you all through the door. I'm gonna need you to make some dex saving throws.
Uh, 15.
Not again.
$25.
So that's a nat 1. Oh shit!
You're worried about everyone else. You put your own face mask on first, then assist others.
I too rolled a 5.
Okay, so everyone manages to get through the door, like, mostly unharmed. But Doc and Imrae, as you start to go through the door,
First one
you
in, last one out.
trip on each other. As you all get, like, kind of caught up, like, you kind of get, like, scrunched together. And Pirael, as you start to trip forward, and the blast pushes you and shoves you into Doc's back as you just, bah! You're kind of like, okay, am I dead?
Oh,
Am I
God.
dead? Oh, as your vision
Again?
comes back, you're like, oh, okay, I didn't die again. Whew, that was really
I didn't
close.
try this time.
And the mirror
Thank God.
shatters behind you.
Whew.
So,
Way to go, guys. Luckily, we didn't die.
Oh,
luckily not.
that was a close
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
You mind
What-
asking
Why
your-
does this always happen to us?
Into the room, somebody walks out of a dark corner.
No. Come on.
Hello.
A tall, slender drow with a very large hat and an even bigger feather, in a fine tailed coat, wearing 2 swords at his side this time. Both are new. Jarlaxle slides out of the darkness with the
Oh my
ease
God.
that only a mercenary of Brigandiath can. Well, looks like you got the job done. I can't say I'm not grateful. And you all made it out alive.
No thanks to
You.
you.
Monster Hunter, I have something for you. And I have a tip for you all. Jarlaxle saunters over and takes a sword off of his belt. As he presents it to you in the most gentlemanly way possible. The glimmering blade of black ice resembles a rather similar sword. And you think you're beginning to put together where all of these swords are coming from. The scimitar with the guarded hilt shines in the dim light. And as you take it, a sympathetic vibration travels from one blade to the other. Every good hunter needs 2 swords.
Usually the blade I use for men and monsters is one and the same, but make exceptions.
Well, what can I say? I'm a giver. I'm here to give you one more thing.
Oh.
And as he opens up a portal behind him, glimmering gold, he goes, "You're going to want to run."
Why? A little more context, buddy.
Ranger, don't you
Just
hear
trust him.
it? Don't you hear
Here.
the rumbling boiling up from the bowels of the Underdark? Can you not hear the beating of their wings It is time, I said, to run. And with that, he flicks his coat and with a turn of his hat, he walks through the portal, off to somewhere sunny, with 2 lovely elf women waiting for him, and a rather fetching elf man. Got Ducks, thank you for the follow. Dirty Rollers, thank you for the follow. We hit 100!
Yeah. Thank
Yo!
We did it.
you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
That was my 1-year goal for the channel, is I wanted to hit 100 followers, so we're early.
Thank you so much.
Do we go through the portal where it's sunny
Portal
and
closed.
warm?
Behind him. Yeah,
The portal closed
based on what
immediately
you said of
behind his
the
heels.
I thought it was
it's
still open.
As soon as you said there's two women and another man there, I'm like, oh, he's closing that. He is saying, hey, you need to do something, and I'm gonna laze around on a beach.
So I was like, he clearly was like, oh,
debauchery.
you need to get out of here. Here's a clear, easy way for you to get out, way far away from here. But I'm gonna let y'all just figure it out manually.
No. What it is I need you to do something, and I'm gonna go fuck off and do debauchery. That's exactly what it is. There's debauchery here.
Oh, Ranger mine.
Yo.
Would you like to use your skills to tell me what you're hearing and what you're feeling right
Yeah,
now?
I was gonna ask, like, do I know what the fuck he's talking about?
Why don't you try tracking for me?
Okay. Well, what is it exactly that I'm tracking?
You're just giving a cursory search, seeing how in tune with the ice you are.
Be a survival check.
Okay. That's a 24.
Ooh.
As you
Ooh.
reach down to the ice and place your hands upon it, you feel exactly what he is talking about. As you, in your mind, peer through the landscape, feeling for the first time in tune with nature. You see an army.
Ooh.
The
Can I
army
tell-
is fast approaching. From the Underdark, from the sky, and across the rugged glacier. Thousands of sets of feet. At least 2 sets of wings, of all different sizes. Your ranger sense is telling you to run.
Shit. Where? Where are we
Black
supposed to
Army?
go?
It seems to be coming from Bruner's Climb, and the very top of the Dwarven Valley itself, Kelvin's Cairn.
Oh fuck, that's where we are.
I'm gonna look over at Stoke. Well, actually, sorry. No, I'm not yet, because I don't know anything yet. I'm waiting for Imrae.
You're so far away from your mic, I could not hear you.
It's all good. Ignore anything I said. So
Okay.
I have to wait for you. I don't know anything yet. So
Okay. Well, I will let everybody know what is coming, what I see.
Thank you, Vancouver by night.
But I don't know where we're supposed to run to. Back into the caves, I guess.
I'm gonna look around at Stokely after getting this information. Just how many dwarves are still in the valley?
50 including myself and Mithra on my side for Battlehammer Hold. And I counted 20 on the other side.
Okay.
We're gonna need
Garen
everyone.
has 20.
Is there any way we can get a message to them now, or do we have to get them out of there?
I don't know if we have time. We need to go now.
I'm not gonna let them just get slaughtered. If you're saying there's thousands on thousands coming, we need to get them out of there.
Stokely goes, I have an idea, but we need to run. And he begins dead sprinting. And as he does, he pulls a silver hammer, or a silver horn from his belt. And as you guys barrel down, is anyone going with him, firstly?
Yeah.
As soon as he starts running, I'm running too.
Okay.
Yep.
As you barrel down the center of the valley, much faster than the way you guys came up here, by the way. This is a straight shot down. In full
Somersault.
sprint, the dwarf blows the majestic silver horn, and as he does, runes begin to glow on the fronts of both holds all the way down the valley, and you hear the horn begin to sound from every possible place. He goes, we have to get to Barrack. I don't know if they're still unconscious or not. We have to get to Barrack.
Yeah.
Let's double time it.
He goes, I need
If
somebody
we
to go
don't-
get me dwarves.
Okay. I'm assuming your shield dwarf does not leave your side ever, right?
Mithra, you have to trust me on this. And you are the only person that I trust with this girl. I need you to go get me dwarves. For all a Delzoon, or we're not making it out of here. Go! And she kind of turns and looks at you guys like, okay. And she begins to bolt.
Yeah, Mithra can go and get the dwarves at his hold, and the 5 of us can book it to barracks and pick up everyone there and book it out of here. The nearest town that's Caer Dunival.
The nearest town is Caer Dunival, but you can go straight out the bottom of the Dwarven Valley. Though, if you remember your history correctly, and Imrae, you do remember your maps correctly, in the back of Battlehammer Hold is an underground tunnel that leads straight through and out the side of the spine of the world, putting you back just a stone's throw from the tribe of the Elk, and therefore Bryn Shander.
Yeah. And remembering that, I'm going to assume I start to bring it up, and Imrae, you were just like finishing the other half of the sentence as we're running of just
Yeah.
we're immediately hitting
Trying
the
to
same wavelength of
Formulate a plan.
yeah
for
of,
running.
there we where this is, oh right there, that exists, and this is where we need to go. We're just bouncing it back and forth. They're just the same wavelength.
So, what is
So-
it that you're doing? Who's going where?
So the 5 of us are gonna go. The 5 of us are gonna go grab Barrack and those 20, while
Okay.
Mithra goes to grab the 50 and
And
rouse
then-
them. I'm assuming what we'll do is we'll go from there to the Battlehammer Hold and get out through there.
Yeah, get everyone through into the tunnel.
Okay.
And regroup at that point.
We'll say it takes you the better part of 10 minutes to get down to the Battlehammer, or to the Hammerstone Hold, the other side of the Battlehammer Hold. And as you get there, as you're traveling, you can hear clearer and clearer and clearer the sounds of a massive invasion cresting the ridge. As you get to the doors, you throw them open. What do you do? What do you say?
Calling all dwarves, get your asses up.
Get your ass in gear. Evacuation time.
And Barrick just goes, "Hi, what are you be on about?"
We're being
There's
invaded.
an army coming.
Oh!
You need to leave.
And he turns and he goes, "Invasion force! I need all dwarves!" And all 20 of his dwarves kind of like rally pretty quickly. You've never seen people put on armor this fast. Most of them already half armored, grabbing shit and taking it with them. And Barrick, before you can even tell him anything, he goes, "To the battle hammer tunnels, go!" And he's getting everyone out. He leaves every bit of anything that is in there, with the exception of a few good maps. And before he leaves, he grabs a smoke powder bomb and he throws it at the mine, collapsing the entire entrance.
Wow.
I mean, yeah.
Oh my god.
That'll slow him down a bit.
As you come back out the door with the dwarves, God, that was a tougher sentence than I thought it would be. You can
not the
now
dwarves.
see orcs and goblins. A white dragon has crested the ridge and is beginning to swoop down with a drow upon his back. Standing with a bow and arrow knocked.
Oh my god. How far away is this drow and this dragon?
They're about 600 feet away and another like 500 feet up.
Oh shit.
They're out there.
Are they able? Is that
I need you to
in
make an
range for
insight check for me, though.
Okay. Where is my insight? Okay. Well, that's a 5, so...
You don't know what it is, but something from your pocket is screaming at you.
In my pocket?
Like in your pouch.
Okay. Reach into my pouch and see what it is.
As you reach into your pouch, you kind of, like, are you still moving while you do this, or have you stopped?
Well, if we're still, I'm assuming we're all still trying to move and get out.
Yeah. Okay, as you run across and you're digging through your bag, dropping some gold along the way, and some various little, like, candies and dried goods that you had in your pouch, you grab the rhyme gem,
Our snacks.
and it is screaming at you, vibrating in your hand.
Oh.
And in that moment, you look up at the drow, and your thought has connected. Roll an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
To be a klepto.
Don't think they've sent an army for this, but
17?
17. Okay. As you do, you're looking at this gem, and you look up at the drow, and suddenly, the strength of a god overcomes you, and you crush the gem in your hand. And as you do, a woven staff of dark blackened wood forms in the palm of your hand. It begs of you to use it. The dragon's maw opens wide and begins to glow with a plasma-like ball of energy.
Okay, what do I do with the staff thing?
Do you use it or do you not use it? That's kind of how staffs work. Is I use the staff or I don't use the staff.
Well, I
Well, she doesn't
use
know
it.
what
What
it
does it
does.
do?
It's-
No, I use it. What does it do?
You don't
That's
know.
what I'm asking.
Oh, you do use it. What does it do? Okay.
I'm using it. What does it do?
As you hold it and it begs of you to use it, you point it upright and you are called to grab it, and as you knock it back, standing battle ready, all of a sudden, as this dragon shoots an icy beam of energy, a wall begins to climb up the valley of energy, stopping it cold in its tracks. And as it crashes down, an avalanche, you have bought your friends more time. But not much.
Oh shit.
Armies spill over the top of the valley like a waterfall of creatures, barreling down the mountain and down the valley. As you enter the Battle Hammer hold, you can only hear the sounds of fighting behind you, the war cries of goblins, and of Warlord Hartusk, the head orc of many arrows, calling commands to his drow armies.
I assume we're still trying to get out of here.
You still trying to get out of there? Okay.
I would assume so. Yeah.
Go ahead and everyone make some survival checks, not necessarily stealth, but make some survival checks for me to make sure that you guys are good about, like, covering your tracks, closing doors, collapsing tunnels, and the like. And just generally
11.
not tripping over your own 2 feet. 11? Okay.
Not
12.
20, so total
Nice.
22.
Nice.
18.
18. You run until your legs are tired. You run until your legs are beyond tired. You run until your lungs are past collapse. And at long last, a light at the end of the tunnel. You are thrown out into the wastes. But this time, something is different. This time, the sun shines through. The ice is no longer biting, and snowflakes drift softly and whimsically through the air. Not that they were particularly menacing before. Welcome back to the Ragged Glacier.
How far is it to, was it the Tribe of the Elk that this
Tribe of the Elk.
took us out to? Yeah.
Couple hours at most. You can trudge your way there, even exhausted.
Yeah, I don't think we should stop. I think
Yeah.
we need to push. We need to keep pushing.
Less than 100 of us. But
No one gets left behind.
did we get everybody out?
You got everyone out. And Pirai, now that you've had a second to stop, you look down at the staff in your hands. And you recall, back at the beginning of all of this, that creepy man who asked you to find something for him. What was it again? The Black Staff of Waterdeep? It seems it found you. You
Not gonna lie,
manage-
I don't remember. I
Yeah,
do
I
not
know.
remember.
Oh,
That was literally
that's
like
okay.
the start of this whole adventure.
Yeah.
You guys forgot like
I
a
was-
day in.
I never did. They just never got brought up.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
everywhere we went, no
It
one
kind of,
brought
it
up.
kind,
I'm like,
it kind of clicked as like, I was like, oh.
I know it needs to go somewhere, but I do not remember.
well, it probably needs to go to, if
Probably
I had
back
to
to
guess,
Blackstaff Tower.
Waterdeep.
The tribe of the elk gives you the means to travel. Sleds, covered wagons, whatever they can spare. And Hanger is so deeply grateful to see his friends again. As he
Hanger.
takes you... Yeah,
Don't be a stranger and come by to keep anytime, all right?
I'm planning on it. In fact, I think
Beers
I'm gonna
are on
go
us
with
next
you right
time.
now. An old friend popped by 10 days ago. I didn't think anything of it at the time. But then I heard one of your boys over there calling you the champions of the keep. And I guess you could just say it clicked. So any excuse to see a childhood friend. As you make your way back... Oh, the music stopped. I don't know what I did. Hold, please. Oh, and I blocked you guys. Okay, hang on. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Okay, okay,
Oh.
okay. Hang on. We're good. Okay, I've got that. The music's back. I need to make this bigger. Bigger.
Techna said, hello.
It needed a quick reference.
Thought
Do you forget
forgot
about me, Tekka?
You make your way back to the town of Bryn Shander, enjoying all of the beautiful wildlife that you are now seeing on your trip through Icewind Dale. It looks much more hospitable in this light. Far too often, with these powerful individuals, their true gift is a curse. They're simply not bounded by decency, and their ruthlessness that so many praise is to the detriment of them and, most important, those around them. They are foul beyond the expectations of those they do. Coercing a populace to get behind you by lying to them isn't brilliant. Great orators playing on an audience based on their predisposed beliefs or worse fears, by making promises they know they cannot keep, isn't a sign of brilliance or intelligence. No, merely a clear indication of lack of ethics and character. Grace Stewart. War has overrun the kingdoms of the Delzoon dwarves. From Icewind Dale in the north to Citadel Adbar of the Silver Marches, every inch of rightfully dwarven land has been beset upon by the cult of Lolth and warlord Hartusk of Many Arrows. In ages old, Brunner Battlehammer, 8th and 10th king of Mithril Hall, struck a treatise with King Obold Many Arrows, meant to bring peace and fair trade between the two kingdoms. But many an orc and many subsequent generations of dwarves too had their own worries about their treasured king's refusal to wipe the orcs from the face of Toril itself. The forgotten peoples of these lands, the Drow, the Unia, the orcs, goblins, and tieflings, have been stepped upon for too long. told where it is they can and cannot go, who they are allowed to be, and how they are allowed to exist. But as with every society, it is always those who believe themselves beyond reproach that end up ruining it for everyone else. For this very moment, House Zorlaran has stumbled upon the ancient seat of all dwarven power and decided that its use is much better suited as a temple to Loth, and certainly not the most fabled forge ever to exist, let alone the final resting place of one Thibbledorf Point and King Brunner Battlehammer of Mithril Hall. Never mind the detail of it being the home of the Dwarven Throne, said to grant any rightful dwarf powers beyond their wildest, courtesy of Moradin, Clangadin, and Dumathoin himself. Brunner! I'm sorry, girl, but I cannot be letting our DM monologue given they don't have proper knowledge to be given the information to the audience of how things really are down here. Them no good drows taking over the rightful home of the Delzoon dwarves, and I'll not be sitting around and letting that happen. I believe I was informing them of the spidery bastards' intent to turn all of Gauntlgrym, the rightful seat of the Dwarven Kingdom, and site of your first death, into a temple of Lolth, the Spider Queen. While Matron Mother Darthier do that bitch! I am sorry, Dungeon Master, but Dahlia is no Matron Mother, and she is certainly not a Duerden, and I am not going to stand by and let my friend. Hey! It's okay. Let them do their job. I was dead after all. And what kind of a wife would I have been to so cruelly hope that my love would not find another to care for them so dutifully? I be having some questions about your definition of the words care. Oh, and dutifully. Oh, and stop it, all of you. The decisions of my past 100 years may not have been the wisest, but they led me back to my treasured companions and to— oh, forget it. Why don't you tell the story this time? As you open the doors back into the keep, you're greeted by something very odd. The low growl of a panther, mooing. And a group of people with their feet up on your table. Adventurers, if I could have you turn your attention to the stream, I would like to welcome you to the battle for Gauntlgrym.
Oh. Oh. Cool.
As you walk
Very
in the
cool.
door, you're caught by a dozen voices, conversing lovingly, but also arguing with each other. The brogue of a father, shouting at his daughter. A daughter who is way too done with her father's demands to be possibly taking them seriously, even though she's going to do what he asks anyway. A loving husband, exhausted from a century on his own, feet up on your table. A halfling, tinkering away at your desk, Drizzt. And as Hanger bursts through the center of your group, he just goes, "Ah, my friend!" And he walks up to a large, brawny barbarian, wearing armor of the tribe of the Elk. This handsome blonde man is really intimidating. Like, You thought Hanger was good looking? Oh boy, prepare to feel insecure. Wolfgar is rippling from head to toe with muscles you did not think were possible to exist. And as he embraces Hanger, he looks like he's showing off a bit, and he knows it. As the rest of you come in, Aurora brings out plates on plates on plates of food, but most notably a large rack of deep rothe ribs, which she tosses to the panther, who is just lounging itself about in front of your fire, having a wonderful time. And Aurora,
Real quick.
Darkglass. Yeah.
Did we bring all 70 of those dwarves with us?
Stokely and his boys actually left you on the journey. They decided to head south to Mirabar to join the rest of the Delzoon dwarves. And Barracks 20 have decided to maybe stick around in Bryn Shander in the 10 towns and protect the people. You never know when the wrong kind of drow is going to show up at the gate.
So it's just us barging through the door, not a...
It's you guys and Hanger,
Swarm.
yeah, it's not
Okay.
it's not a
With a
wagon
little
train
army
worth
behind
of
us.
people. Alara and Drizzt sit in chairs pulled up to the edge of your little cubby, looking content, as Alara's head rests on the shoulder of a beautiful ginger-haired, blue-eyed brogue girl. She sits there and brushes her hair softly with her fingers, looking as contented as you've ever seen the woman. And Darkglass is just having a great time swindling everyone out of their copper pieces. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, you're back! Oh, where have you been? Laura stands up from her chair, is just like, I was so worried about you!
I'm still a panther right now, too.
She just goes, you know, I wish I could say that I had questions, but I really don't.
I mean, it help. It's again.
And she goes, hey, Gwen! Can you? And the large panther gets up from the ground, slightly shimmering blue in the light. And she comes over, and she rubs herself around your ankles and nuzzles at your chest. The 600-pound behemoth. Comforting
It's so
you
cute.
in the only way she knows how. The magic of her astral presence is soothing to the beast, and you slowly ease back into your human form. As Gwen gets up, so too does a gentleman with her. Uriel, this man's about your height. 5'2", broad in the shoulders, with lavender skin and violet eyes and long silvery hair. His armor doesn't entirely make sense to whom you perceive him to be. Green leathers with brown accents, the odd man wears a pair of bracers around his ankles, as if they were the top of his boots. The symbol of a unicorn on his chest, and a billowing green ranger's cloak. The broguish woman brushes his hair slightly as he gets up, affectionately. And he kind of as if he's been sitting in the corner for slightly too long. So, it must be that you are the other dwarven ranger I've heard so much about. Pretend I didn't fuck that up. It must be that you are the other drow ranger that I have heard so much about.
Do what now?
Who are you?
So, I'm sitting there just kind of mouth agape. I've put it together and I'm just starstruck. And confused by your question, but I can't even form a sentence.
Every person
Doc
in
is just-
front of you
Doc is just blinking.
laughs before the halfling in the back pipes up and goes, "Dear girl, don't you be remembering me. I know that I have a much better mustache and my fashion sense is a little bit more dapper than it was before, and you were such a young girl. But we are friends of your tribe. We are friends of the Friary. Many a times has S3E1 and the companions of the hall saved my neck from an onkeg out in the Callum Desert. It's good to see you, sweet girl." And he does actually, like, bend down, even though he's looking up at you. Like, he's got these very fatherly, affectionate gestures that don't seem to have a height difference in his mind. And he goes,
Right, who is this?
"You probably don't remember. I'm Spider. Though, I suppose back then I was Regis. Spider Topolino Paracolo. Nice to meet you."
But, hi. Hi?
I knew your parents offered me help on more than one occasion when I could have bled out in the desert sand. And
Sounds
the
like them.
gentleman with the long silver hair turns and goes, "I'm S3E1. And these are the companions of the hall. My companions."
She's gonna look at Ardritz and be like, point at them and be like,
Dark Glass kicks himself back in his chair and goes, "I did say there'd be 3 of us in one room. Might be a lot for you."
Oh, this is gonna get really confusing for me personally.
And from the back of the
mean-
table, with a large stein in his hand, he goes, "Aye, we won't be getting ye confused. I just call this one elf, or boy. It'll be fine." And Dark Glass, well, he usually responds to "pain in my ass."
I look over at Piriel and just, I mean, I could tell you stories about the confusion of everything here when I was a child. The amount of Drizzt that lived in this house before it became the keep were plentiful.
There. She starts her chest kind of starts heaving. There's a lot of people in our spot that I don't know.
And the girl walks
And
over.
I'm just gonna put
she
a-
goes, Hey, you're okay. Breathe. Daughter of Mialiki, you are among family. Breathe. You will be okay. Do you need a seat?
Need a drink, probably.
You'll have to excuse her. We've had a very long week, and it's been quite a lot on the senses for all of us.
So we've heard.
A lot of people.
Repeating our old exploits. Quite a way to make a name for oneself, don't you think? Spelling a simulacra of icing death. Wolfgar goes, Hey ho! Defeating the Lich Shakar Castle again. To which Brunner goes, aye! And killing the frostmaiden, of which we have not yet had the pleasure.
Well, unfortunately, she is a god. She'll be back. She regains
I'm
enough
sure
strength.
she'll
but-
try. It's funny. When you people call gods, they're just people using magic to make themselves more powerful. You believe in a god, you call it a god. I call it following my heart. Trusting in my companions. God's a person just like everyone else.
He gets it.
We'll kill him eventually.
Lean over to Roosevelt and say, see, he gets it.
You watch the fiery-haired girl meander over to the fireplace and reach clear into the fire to pull the lid off of a cauldron of bubbling stew. Sets the lid beside the fireplace. She stirs it a bit, puts it back, and sits down. So, I suppose I should be introducing myself. The name's Brunner Battlehammer, 8th and 10th King of Mithril Hall. And, if you'll have me, Seeker of Gauntlgrym. I'm told you're not the kind of people to sit around while others are oppressed, and that you're a friend to the Delzoon dwarves. I'm mounting an army.
Although I do need to make an apology to one.
Us, Icewind Dale, Citadel Adbar, Citadel Felbar. My music went away. Mithril Hall. All the Delzoon dwarves. From Icewind Dale to the Silver Marches. I say we go to Gauntlgrym and take back what's ours! To which the entire group, hey hoes. Those no good drow think that they can come in there and turn it into a temple to the cult of Loth. Absolutely not. Putting spiders on my throne. By Moradin, I'll not be having it. I don't even want to know what they'll do to the forge. I can't have them defiling the seat of dwarven power. And I could use some heroes. Some friends. Some companions. To take her back. Wolfgar, comes over and throws his arm around Roosevelt and goes, well, what do you say? You in for helping? Like a good battle buddy. Never have anyone my height.
Sure, I'll help.
And Wolfgar just goes, worked on Penelope Harple. Can't win them all. Can't win them all, Wolfgar.
He does that.
Hey,
Don't
please take it on the
mind
chin.
him.
At least you can take it on the chin.
There can be only one pretty one.
Unfortunately for you, this whole group is pretty ones.
Yeah, it's just a room full of beautiful people.
Would you like to meet them?
Okay. Oh, like you have actual photos.
I do.
A family portrait, if you will.
Hold on, let me make my screen bigger so I can see. Ooh, he looks cool.
Bruner Battlehammer,
Brunor.
8th and 10th King
Oh,
of
I've been
Midroll
spelling-
Hall.
Yeah, I've been spelling his name wrong. Tracks.
Caddy Bree Battlehammer, daughter to Bruner Battlehammer, and wife of Driz de Werden. Sister
Nice.
of Wolfgar.
Okay.
Wolfgar of the tribe of the Elk.
Oh my god, he is pretty.
He is pretty.
Quite
Low-key.
dashing.
And
Low-key
his
my
mighty
type.
weapon, Aegis Fang.
He's okay.
Give me a tall, pretty Viking any
And
day.
Regis, who, while not so terribly dashing in his first life, learned his lesson when he came back. Managed to find a group of thieves and assassins that he loved and called family. Earn himself a name that he now treasures, Spider Topolino Pericolo. And he took some fashion advice from Jarlaxle. Grew a mustache, got a beret so he could disguise himself. He's very well dressed. All blues, golds, and fine black leathers. And I would of course be remiss if I didn't introduce you to Guinevere. 600 pounds.
She's so pretty.
At about
Panther.
600-pound
4'6"
panther.
at the shoulder. She's nearly as tall as her best friend in the entire world, Driz de Werden.
Nice.
Oh, sorry. Is that picture not flashy enough? Allow me to remedy that. Driz de Werden.
Ooh.
Champion of Mialiki.
Oh.
Only known rider of Andahar. The mount of the goddess Mialiki. A spectral unicorn summoned from the weave itself. And the spirit of wild nature.
If Sharon is champion, why is she talking to me then?
And they need your help. It seems that the companions of the whole need all the hands that they can get. And as friends of the keep, and children of the keep, and former flames of the keep, and siblings of the keep, it all gets a little incestuous if you think about it too hard or for too long. Just know that no one's really related. Makes it all better. They're relying on you to step forth and reclaim Gauntlgrym in the name of the Delzoon dwarves. Imrae, in the back of your mind, something does come tap, tap, tapping. But it is different this time. This time, the tapping is of legs. On the outside of your consciousness, protected.
Was it a good feeling or a bad feeling?
It is not a good feeling.
Yeah, I don't want to let that one in then.
Tell me, do you know your father's last name? Do you know
I don't know anything
what
about
your
him.
grandmother did?
No. I don't know anything.
Would you like to find out?
I would very much like to know.
Drizzt walks over to Drizzt, Dusk Shield. Just goes, old friend, how fare you?
I was muted.
You are-
I can't say we've met. I know your name.
I
I know your
I
stories.
apologize. We have not quite met. But we, and he motions to your sword, have met. It's been a long time, Dawnmere. And your sword glows just a bit in response. Hearing after so many years its name. And we haven't met yet, not properly. But I knew your father and your grandfather and your great-grandfather and his father, his father's father, his father's father's father, his father's 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 father. You're going to need to stop him, or he's going to do this all day.
Weird. Yeah, I do know you know my family. I know you knew my
pleasure to meet
sword,
you.
but
And he sprawls out his cape and bows deeply. I hear you've already met our unfortunate friend Jarlaxle. That's good. It means we don't have to inoculate you against him later.
I don't like that guy.
He's not so bad. The best thing you need to know about Jarlaxle Imrae is that he can be trusted. And I cannot say that about any other of his house. Well, except one. Alara comes scuttling over, with the roguish woman locked around her arm. She's got her held so tight. She's like, no, everywhere I go, you go with me. So, what do you say? Are you gonna help them? Are you gonna help us? Oh, sorry, I guess I should call you Cat now, huh? Oh, I'm such an idiot. Catty Bree Battlehammer. This is what I am now hearing are the champions of the keep. Oh, it's going to take a lot for me not to get this mixed up. This is Doc. You can call him Julius. He's a troublemaker, but he makes good defenses. I'm sure you've already heard plenty about Drizzt. This is Drizzt Duskshield, son of Drizzt, grandson of Drizzt. This is Roosevelt. They picked him up at a bar. I think he's an archaeologist of some sort. Or maybe a teacher. I'm not really sure. I don't think he likes me. And this is Imrae. Hirael. And Catty Bree looks at you and goes, it's okay. I've got 5 names too. It's nice to meet you. If it's easier, you can call me Rukia, or Deli Curti, or Catty Bree. Whatever's best for you. I'd be very pleased if you would all agree to help us. You're a formidable group. And if it's any consolation, the last time that I was in the forge at Gauntlgrym, I may have gotten divine plans from the dwarven gods that led me to make some really incredible armor for my da, and as she slips into a bit of a brogue, and while I was there, I heard the voice of Moradin and Clangadin and Dumathoin, and and I made this staff, and I'm talking too much. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I get nervous when I talk to people too.
Took a long time to get used to us, even. But
We're a bit of an acquired taste.
But as I look at Drizzt, and if you're a friend of the family, both blood and found, then I'd say we are going to help you.
That happens when your old friend tends to raise your wife after she comes back from the dead, but story for another time.
Yeah?
So what do you say, champions of the keep? Will you help the Delzoon dwarves in their quest to reclaim what is rightfully theirs? To take back Gauntlgrym from the houses of Menzo Baron Zahn and their wicked spider goddess, Loth?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, but first, we sleep.
Yeah, I'm
Aye.
hurting.
I'm gonna need a long, good rest.
And I have some tinkering I need to do. I have to get ready. There's much to be done.
Regis turns and goes, I'd be happy to help you with that if you like. I'm quite adept with alchemy, and I tinkered a bit in artificer type studies. I have many notes, many notes. He's very, very excited about whatever it is you have, and he pulls out from his hip what looks like it's going to be an umbrella, and it pops into a crossbow made of fine gold, and he tucks it back in. Very proud of it.
I quickly flash my gauntlet and pop out the pistol.
He's just like, fascinating.
We're going to be good friends.
Go get some rest. I think we all need it too. It's been a long day or 5. Not exactly sure. We'll meet up for breakfast in the morning and we'll talk details. But for now, please, rest, replenish, bathe. I hope that my companions will be. I know that my wife will be. I can guarantee at least 2 of us will bathe. And Gwen goes, as she licks the back of her paw.
Big tongue.
Well, go get some sleep. I'll bring dinner to your rooms. You can have to-go boxes. Big heroes. I'm proud of you guys. And go bathe! Damn it! And Alara walks away. And that is where we'll leave it for tonight. Thank you all, viewers and cast, for giving us a really killer Thursday stream. We don't normally do this because we don't want to be seen as competing. But it has been an absolute joy and privilege to close out a history of the Forgotten Realms and the legacy of the Crystal Shard, and to open a foray into something new. The battle for Gauntlgrym. It's not brought to you by anyone. We're just doing this. We use Syrinscape. They don't pay us. We pay them. They give us cool sounds. We use it because it's better than screeching silence behind anyone's trying to make decisions. And they also have a bunch of really cool sound effects, so they're over at syrinscape.com. And they have cool sounds, because Epic Games need epic sounds. And
Yeah, they
we have a
do.
P.O. box, we have a Patreon. You can find us absolutely freaking everywhere under ATK of Opportunity. If you're lurking and you
All the
haven't
links-
followed and you want to be led back here, consider giving us a follow. We'd love to have you here as we enter into this new adventure. And as your dungeon
thank you-
master takes a week off to figure out how to run this new adventure.
Yay! And thank you for helping us reach our follower goal today.
Yeah!
You guys are all awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
you,
You
thank you.
We wouldn't
crushed
be here
that.
without
Be
you.
sure to share this as well. Share this to anyone you think might be interested. Anyone who's a lover
Invite
of
the
the
people.
Sword Coast and the Forgotten Realms. We spend
Even
a
if
lot
they
of
don't
time
know anything about the Forgotten Realms. I sure don't.
Or if they're just friends and they like nerdery, you know?
If you like Baldur's Gate 3,
Hell
you like
yeah.
this.
But until then, have a good night, you guys. Say good night, everyone.
Good night.
Hi, adventurers!
And until next time, we'll see you in the realms. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.